Ooh, all right. Yes, you missed a sick rap. Anyways, like I said, we got a tournament today. It's in what, like 3 hours though. Sorry if you thought the tournament would be starting right now. We will be playing multiplayer games, but before we get into those, I want to work on my spell series a little bit. We're gonna give the Laura Fire the fairest shot we can. I'm gonna test it, give it some optimal situations for each spell, and we will see which one is the best. I'm telling you right now, it's Burning Head, but people need numbers, right? And then we'll also see just how effective Flaming Sword is compared to everything. We're gonna get some concrete numbers, and then after I'll do some proper game and thoughts on the slightly less dumb AI. I think it's good, but I haven't really tried it out that much. Very tempted to play a Blitz campaign today, but we didn't get around to it. Just got back from the hub. Oh, hi. Hey, nice. All right, here we go. First things first. So I got my Ent bot over here to help test. I need to select some units on that end. Let's see. I guess we'll try some. Yeah, we'll fill it out with chaos units, and then we should be good to go. All right, we're back. I got yeah, I have to walk over to a separate computer or to my laptop to get this working properly, but we're good. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, we're playing on Cold Troll Country for the testing. Right now we're getting a little bit of testing, then some multiplayer battles. Yeah, we got the double Carl France. All right, here we go. I feel like I need like a disclaimer somewhere that says that we're just doing testing right now. Let's see here. Can I maybe I can slip that in. See here. Plus, it makes the title too long though. I can't fit everything in the title. It's fine. This will only take a second anyways. All right, so the main thing that I wanna show off, all right? Fireball. Well, actually, I want to show off all these spells, right? So we'll go in order. I think the order is. Sure, I'll just go in order clockwise from Fireball. Let's start up. All right, here we go. All right, so we have some tests that I want to do, right? I want to see how each spell compares, because we actually don't need to call in someone now. Life is actually way easier for testing. Let's see here. I guess we'll start off with crap, I forgot to take monstrous units here. Do I really need to test monstrous units? I guess I should. All right, 1 second. 1 second. I should also change the map to like Troll Country multiplayer. Yeah, we're gonna finally settle the discussion on Flaming Sword. Now, I have a rule of thumb that I'm gonna be following today, and that's the fact that what the Troll Country is only a quest battle now. They killed Troll Country. How could they? It's fine. Quest battle will do. The rule of thumb: I'm not going to make any claims that are subjective when it comes to Flaming Sword. Okay. I need to test it so thoroughly and just leave the information for other people to decide. It's the only way I can maintain my sanity. This is what I have to do to make videos. Do walk back and forth between my laptop and here. Maybe I can just bring the laptop over. Yeah, I don't have enough table space though, rip. I need a bigger table. We'll catch you on your shenanigans eventually. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna rant. The close call with the buffs. Yeah, I saw someone in in one of the semifinals in Turin's tournament. They brought a buff spell as the Ogre Kingdoms. I was freaking out like, oh my gosh, is everything I know wrong? Are buff spells actually good? Is there like secret hidden tech? Have I been spewing lies my entire life? Turns out they just accidentally took the buff spell instead of Flock of Doom. The damage spell. If that doesn't speak volumes, I don't know what does. All right, so first things first, right? We gotta test Fireball against 4 different unit types. Turn was unironically talking about Flaming Sword being useful. It wasn't in the context of just like magic damage though. I don't know. Let's actually get it tested, okay? Enough discussion has been made. I need like the clearest test you've ever seen. I'm getting the boys over.
Are you with me, men of the Empire? For Sigma, for the Empire, for the Warhammer.
All right, here we go. How weird is it to just see these units moving on their own? All right, here we go. So the order is I need to test infantry, cavalry, monstrous, and single entities. All right, so. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I have a separate laptop that I'm borrowing right now. CA, I asked CA to give me a second account just for testing, right? I'm not like letting anyone else use this account or anything. But yeah, it's a separate account specifically for these shenanigans. All right. Or smurfing, yeah, I needed a smurfing account. I just like the power of yeah, it's actually crazy though if you think about it. It's like $100 something worth of games and DLCs. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right, here we go. So gonna do that to get some Winds of Magic. We're gonna do this test, and I don't have to rely on janky AI anymore. It's huge. All right. So, what we gotta test? We gotta test Fireball. We gotta test the overcast of everything. All right, and then we can finally compare it to how Flaming Sword does. So, a vanilla Fireball. It does have pretty good armor piercing damage. If we just spam it out here, right? All right, so if you take a look here, the big bird took, oh dang, he actually took quite a bit. He took what, 563. Okay, So 563 damage. Is it the same all around? There's got to be some overkill here, right? On 548. Okay. Let's see here. So 548 on the monstrous. So did it even kill an entity? It did kill an entity. They just have so much HP that it doesn't overkill. Okay, so it's actually pretty consistent between monstrous and single entities. The cavalry, on the other hand, only lost one entity, which means that, yeah, it barely did any damage. Is there a more fair comparison I can do? Sell it on eBay. I would get immediately banned from. I would get immediately blacklisted from CA. I think for these guys, it's better to shoot at an angle. Okay, check the. Oh yeah, I can just check the damage dealt on the wizards. 135. That makes sense. That's about how much HP a single cavalry unit has, and this one is 1,252. All right, sick. All right, so let's take this guy back in the air. So that's 1,252. 1,252. All right, so if I land this guy real quick, I'm pretty sure you can get more value if you fireball like from the flank. Dang, no, they just tank it. Okay, I guess it's on select units of cavalry. Dang, so fireball kind of sucks for cavalry. Obviously, if they're blobbed up in melee, it's different, but that's pretty garbage. That's pretty garbage. Okay. You have enough winds of magic for this? Yeah, I gave them all power stones, so we have a decent amount. Interesting. All right, so that's fireball normal, right? Fireball overcast should be more or less the same. Let's see here. Yeah, so overcast is just like a slight damage boost. So he's going from oh, it lies. Okay, so we did what, 827. 827 on the big bird. Let's see here. And then I assume if we overcast on monstrous infantry, it's not going to be nearly as good. It's mostly because they're not blobbed up, but it's important to check. Oh, dang. Okay, wait. That actually clipped a couple of them. So what? That's so 1,643 minus the original on monstrous infantry, which was 548. So that's 1,000. It's 1,095. Dang, that's actually not bad. 1,095. Actually, if you compare it to like Fate of Buna, that's actually pretty value. Oh, my bad. 875 actually. No, it wasn't 875. Oh, wait, no, there was. Yeah, I missed the extra 48 on the max HP. Thank goodness. This is why we have chat. Let's see here. Yeah, so that's plus 48. It is plus that's 72. Wait. No, it is 75. Okay, yeah, 875. Thank you, chat. Thank you, much appreciated. All right, sick. Then we got to test against cavalry. So I think doesn't this make the explosion damage better? So this should do more damage versus cavalry. So that's 270. Shielded bird is kind of janky for this testing. So he's going from 270 to 737. Dang, fireball and cavalry sucks. 737 minus 270. Let's see here. It was 270, right? I'm not crazy. Okay, so that's 467 versus cavalry. I need you guys to help keep me honest. Does that make the explosion radius any better? If you look at the damage increase, it is actually pretty big compared to like 135. Is that consistent? Let me bring in a second wizard. I gotta see if that's consistent. Let's see. It gives... Oh, the explosive damage. It gives it armor piercing. These guys usually have a lot of armor. Alright, yeah. So if we fire in there, that's 384. Okay, yeah. So pretty consistent. Let's see here. And then we have a fireball overcast on Chaos Warriors. He went from what? So that's actually not nearly as effective. So that's 3,146 minus 1,252. So that's 1,894. Okay, no, it does scale. Okay, so if we, and I'll publish the data. Let's see here. I have a text. I can add a text thingy. So where is it at? Browser color text. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so here's our stats so far. Oh, that's huge. Whoop. Whoop. Okay, so these are our stats so far. Okay. Where can I jam this? So, oh wait, I also gotta include the... There we go. All right. We're getting some data, finally. And then no one can ever say Flaming Sword is good again. Is there any way I can make this text easier to read? Let's just, I don't know. I'll jam it up here. Sure, that should be good enough, right? So, overcasting fireball is generally pretty worth it, actually, except for the fact that you take miscast damage. Interesting. So those are the damage values that we're looking at. Okay, now what we gotta do is we gotta test Fire Cloak. I really wonder how Fire Cloak does. What's this? What's Stronking? Really should have gone Forbidden Rod. Oh, yeah, these guys don't got Forbidden Rod. It's fine, though. I can always just reset the battle. It's pretty easy. All right, so now what we got to test is I want to test Cascading Fire Cloak. This is one of the first buff spells that we're going to actually take a look at here. And what would be the best situation to test it out? So in an infantry fight, if I have like halberds versus non-halberds, how does that do? I think infantry fight is like a common situation that you see it used. And I also want to see in a big old cavalry engagement. So we're going to bring in like the Demogryph Knights. I can also test out Flaming Sword at the same time. So I'll cast Flaming Sword and Fire Cloak on the unit on the right. We'll have them fight some Chaos Knight Lances and some Forsaken, and we'll see what the performance difference is. Do I have enough magic for that? Let's see here. That's 12. I have just enough. We're good. All right, here we go. Place your bets. Yeah, how much value do you guys think we're actually going to get out of this? My guess is it's going to be basically like nearly indistinguishable. Am I fighting myself? I am. That's right, I got a second account, son. This isn't the tournament yet. I'm just doing some quick testing so that when it's literally just making the videos a little bit easier. It's just more fun to do it on stream, all this testing, than in my own time. We're waiting for the tournament to open up right now. It doesn't give AP damage. It will do nothing versus Chaos Knights. That is true. It does buff people say that it does have the Kindle Flame, but let's just give it an initial test, okay? And then we can see if there's situations where it's more valuable. I'm shadow boxing in the meantime. All right, here we go. So what? I need to pause the game, and then we're going to give some right clicks. Oh crap! It's not paused. All right. All right, we're good. Did you remember to bring regen troops to test them? I guess if I'm going to test Flaming Sword, it would be better to go for like an actual like optimal situation for it. But I want to have this test just as a demonstration for its effectiveness in, like, you know, just chucking it out, right? Look, everyone talks about optimal Flaming Sword positions. Technically, Fireball would do better versus things with no armor, right? It's gonna do more damage versus goblins and such. This is like basic testing, and then we can get more refined later. But like, I need some starter numbers. All right, here we go. So I gotta give myself the attack commands. All right. I think it's fair to say, like, we're not going to test the most optimal situations, but like decently optimal is fine. All right, here we go. All right, we still on Flaming Sword. We're testing every single thing we can today. All right, here we go. All right, so we're gonna test Flaming Sword plus Cascading Fire Cloak. Actually, okay, it's a little delayed on this one, and then the fire damage buff is gonna last a little bit longer. I'm sure it's fine. All right, there we go. And then we're going to cast it here. It's not the best test. I just want an initial value though. Okay, so then we're gonna do Cascading Fire Cloak and Flaming Sword here. All right, so here's a basic test. All right. Basic test, or at least a proof of concept, right? Holy crap, that did nothing. Holy crap, that did a lot less than I thought it would. I thought it would at least do a little bit. That did basically nothing. That's 12 winds of magic. Holy crap. All right, anyways. Yeah, so we're going to... Okay. Holy crap, that was a lot worse than I thought. It's basically indistinguishable. All right, so if we take a look at the damage. If we take a look at the damage for a normal Flaming Sword cast. Oh my gosh. We'll give it a better test with ranged infantry later. But if we're talking just cavalry engagements. Great, everyone's gonna say I'm biased again. Every time I get a test out with Flaming Sword that doesn't make it look good, people just say I'm biased. All right, so look, well, I'll give it the best case scenario later, okay? Trust. So monstrous characters. Oh wait, I can type it all in here. Let's see here. We're doing a lot of testing today while we wait for this tournament. Okay, so also I'm totally gonna run Thunderbarges later today. It's gonna be amazing. All right, so if we take a look at Flaming Sword against cavalry, right? We see a damage difference. A damage difference of 500 damage. All right, so far that's what we got, right? It's 500. How much? 513. All right, we don't want to round here, right? We got to make it look as good as possible. And then if you look at Cascading Fire Cloak on a charge, right? So that's basically, well, charges are weird because they have buffed up melee attack. Okay, yeah. Cascading Fire Cloak does nothing. That is 190 damage difference. Holy crap, that's so garbage. Yo, just look at the flaming sword numbers. The flaming sword numbers are in like the thousands, right? It's at least 1,000 plus, except for fireball and cavalry, which is I guess that makes a difference. You know, technically, flaming sword did more damage than fireball overcast when it comes to that. All right, so that's that difference. How about verse infantry? Oh, interesting. Okay, so look at that. The that's a what? Actually, I'll let the flaming sword finish playing out. Yo, wait, look at the infantry though. Yeah, so in a lower melee attack situation, it does make a pretty big difference. So that's what? Oh, that's almost 2,000 value. Holy crap, that's surprising. Let's see, that's 1,924. 1,924 versus, and this is about where you would want to use it. High DPS melee units. Why do you think CA has refused to buff any of the buff spells after 3 games? Same reason they haven't looked at any of the spells. Whoops. Hit my microphone, sorry. And then if you look at Flaming Sword, it's 500 damage. So pretty consistent. How much? 501. So that's 501 damage. Yo, that's kind of crazy though. So cascading Fire Cloak in specific situations is not bad. It actually got a pretty big difference. And in your heavily what? And in your single in single, you're heavily encouraged. Oh, in single player. Yeah, offensive magic is way better in single player because you can hit like, you know, 10 units at the same time. All right, well that's interesting. Now I still can test. I might as well test Fire Cloak in like a duel against like a big bird. Well, all right, let's bring the Franzes up. All right, here we go. Lots of bouncing. Enticity Warhammer kind of sucks. Yeah, I don't know about this guy. It's kind of sus. All right, here we go. So this is Franz versus Big Bird. This is a slightly less optimal cascading Fire Cloak, but we want like some baseline numbers just to get like references. You'll get a Thunderbarge, Logan. All right, place your bets. Do you think this works? Yeah, we have the tournament coming up in a little ways from now, but I'm gonna be playing some multiplayer matches with viewers in a second. All right, so let's see how this does. We're gonna buff up this left Franz. He's gonna get 20 seconds of buff. Hopefully your standard battle RNG doesn't affect it too much. All right. Well, okay. France has such high melee defense. It all right. Remember, we buffed this France. For people that say buff spells are good on single entities, may I introduce you to battle RNG? Absolute garbage. So what? That's for now. It's a negative minus. It's negative 1,233. All right, good to know. Let's see here. So, oh, whoops! I put the Fire Cloak overcast numbers here. All right, here we go. So, what was it for single entities? Negative 1,233. All right, good to know. Solid starting test. Why are we testing the spell that buffs base damage on units that are like 75% AP damage. I'm gonna give more tests. We're gonna give proper tests to Flaming Sword. Just give me a second. All right, so now we just want to reload into the battle. I love how people say that, but they don't bring it up for Fireball. No one's like, why are we shooting fireballs at units with armor? Why are we doing that? All right, anyways. That was pretty solid testing. Now, obviously, the best case scenario for Flaming Sword would be something on like a grenade launcher unit, right? That has to be the best damage. This is why I bought grenade launchers specifically. Is because I feel like they'd be good. Why are we even using magic at this point? Yo, we'll get what's it? I can't wait to show off the Burning Head numbers though. Just play Corn and Dwarves. Yo, Burning Head and like Piercing Bolts and Flamestorm are gonna knock it out of the park in terms of damage calculations. All right, let's see here. Yeah, so I gotta do Burning Head. I'm going to do Burning Head on Forsaken. We'll have grenade launchers. I guess we just reload in. Surely Flaming Sword. We're gonna compare Flaming Sword to grenade launchers with their grenades. Burning Head versus Flaming Sword, and we'll see the damage difference. You can cast Burning Head and knock 2 units down, or cast a buff spell for 600 damage. hey, yeah. We don't want to get chat angry here, okay? Maybe we can make it work. Maybe we can make it work. All right. People always talk about how I don't have enough extensive testing. You guys asked for it, all right? This is what happens when Enticity goes crazy. At least I'm giving it a fair shot. I'm not making any claims, okay? Any claims that are made, even when I say this is garbage, that's chat. That's chat's fault. All right, here we go. So I'm going to try out double grenade launcher. We're going to bring up the Forsaken. All right, so this is a non-optimal situation for both spells. Because, you know, they have decent armor, but they're not like made out of armor. And my graphics card on my laptop's like dying or something.
Are you with me, men of the Empire? For Sigma, for the Empire, for the Warhammer!
All right, here we go. Shadow boxing. Oh man, this is amazing. All right, so we gotta see, right? We gotta try out Flaming Sword versus infantry. Wait, did I get the Flaming Sword damage in? Oh, I put it in the Fireball Overcast section. Or did I? No, I put it on my thing here. Okay. Flaming Sword in an infantry fight's pretty garbage. How about against infantry? All right, so we're gonna try this out. Come on, here we go. So we're gonna compare the damage between Flaming Sword and Burning Head versus Forsaken. They have 85 armor, which is a decent amount, but you get the Kindle Flame passive. So even though Flaming Sword buffs base weapon damage, in fact, it only buffs melee. It does buff base missile damage, which is good for the Outriders, but I think most of the damage comes from Kindle Flame anyways. So we're going to, we're gonna buff these guys. We're gonna give them the right clicks, and we're gonna give a Burning Head just down the pipe on the infantry. Single unit of infantry. Flaming Sword doesn't affect explosion damage though. It doesn't? Oh my gosh. Oh wait, so how bad is this going to be? It does give them fire attacks. It does give them fire attacks and Kindle Flame. Hey, look at that. Okay. Now what's the damage difference gonna be? So this is non-optimal for Burning Head. How long is the Flaming Sword gonna last? There's the second volley. Oh, I can't speed it up. Okay. And Flaming Sword is gone. Okay. All right, so let's see. Ah, crap. Woo! All right, yeah. So in a base test, right? If you include the Kindle Flame damage, it's a 340 damage difference. But let's give it a more fair test, okay? Let's actually give it the best situation ever. All right, I'm going to give. We're going to shoot a unit. We're going to shoot an ethereal unit. Yeah, it did nothing there. Flaming Sword did nothing. Although Burning Head also did nothing, but it did even less nothing. All right, so what I need to test is like a Huntsman unit against like, what's a large ethereal unit? Oh, I know. Okay. All right. Ultimate benefit of the doubt, okay? I'm going to use Huntsman with Flaming Sword against Hex Wraiths. We'll see, we'll see. Pistoliers versus Hex Wraiths. Huntsman will do more damage, right? Don't they have, yeah, they're pretty good. I guess I could also do Pistoliers. I think Huntsman do more damage, though. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, Burning Head really doesn't like armored stuff. We'll give it a proper rundown in a second. All right, we're gonna do Burning Head versus Crypt Ghouls, and I'm going to do Flaming Sword against Hex Wraiths. Remember, it is a multiplier, so this is going to be per unit hit. Because of the title, you thought it was a tournament, and then you saw the army. Yeah, here on Twitch, I can definitely change the name. Let's see here. Plus testing. There we go. On Twitch, yeah, we'll have that just for a little bit of clarity. Don't worry, this is not a tournament legal build. The leadership debuff on Burning Head could just crumble them. Yeah, this is apples to oranges though, right? But it's still good to fill out our little data chart here. And then once it's filled out, I can make a proper video on it, or at least a video covering most of it. All right, so first things first, I want to see if Flaming Sword versus Hex Wraiths. This is obviously like the best case scenario for Flaming Sword. I don't think it gets much better than this. I guess I could also test with cavalry. Let's see here. Let's see. It's kind of different. It's kind of iffy, but like the numbers are going to be like reasonable situations where it's going to get value. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll just try range units. They're pretty high DPS. I could also send in the Demogryph Knights, but I think this will be a good starter. Let's see here. Yeah, let's do that. Whoop. All right. There they are. Okay, so this is basically the best case scenario for Flaming Sword, right? Its intended purpose. Its intended purpose is to basically just give magic damage, right? I think we can all agree on that. I think it's pretty clear that it sucks in other situations. But let's take a look-see here, right? So if I cast Flaming Sword of Ruin, we only hit this one unit of Huntsman. Then we give him a right click. Let's see here. We'll see what can be done here. Its main purpose is to look cool. I guess actually kind of true. Uh-huh. All right, so let's just see the damage comparison. All right, there we go. There's the magic damage. That's 25 seconds. I think that first volley didn't actually get buffed by it. The second one should do a lot more damage, right? Yeah, hell yeah, there we go. And then they should be able to get another volley in. Are we seriously on Flaming Sword again? No, I'm doing a I want to do a full, like, I want to bring back the spell series where we cover all the lores of magic. I'm just starting with the lore of fire because it's pretty easy. Okay, so in the best case scenario, what was that? That was 2 volleys. So that means with Flaming Sword, let's see here. You know what? Flaming Sword is like, it's going to be like, you know, generally, it doesn't matter the unit type really. So it's what? That's a 2,580 divided by 2, 1290. Okay, so 1290 per shot. All right, so that's 1,290 per shot if you're shooting at ethereals. Then I should also go and test Burning Head. Technically, they got a third volley, but it wasn't buffed. Yeah. It's fine. We just want the per volley count. That's what's really important. Check the value on the units. Damage to 5,000. Yeah, it's fine. The comparison also works. Technically, there's a little bit of crumbling, but that's not a big deal. All right, and then we're gonna get the Burning Head in. I just want some like damage values, and then what? Oh, I can test Flame Storm and Piercing Bolts. And then I think I'll have enough data where I can kind of move on. Oh crap, the grenade launchers. You still have fire at will on. All right, it's fine. Does this guy have any value? He doesn't. Okay, sick. Oh yeah, I guess the Kindle Flame. The thing is, Kindle Flame only affects 1 shot because it doesn't last very long. So it's kind of iffy. It's only a 15-second buff. Yeah, Flaming Sword is 28 seconds. So it's kind of iffy. But I think having a rough number is fine. All right, so if we just Burning Head down the pipe. So these Crypt Ghouls. All right, sick. So my Bright Wizard got 3,300 value. All right, sick. Let's see here. So Burning Head is what? Versus Infantry 3,300. That's a single unit of infantry too. 38. Okay. All right, 3,338. All right. And then what? So that's the Burning Head. We got it on the Crypt Ghouls. And that's a lot of frames. Yeah, the dual frames. What else did I want to test? I'll test the other ones later. I kind of wonder how this does versus the cavalry. We'll see how much value this guy gets. So far he has 0 value. If I just like cast it on these hex wraiths, how much damage does it do? Holy moly, 1,700. Okay, god dang. All right. And 3. All right, sick. All right, I think this should be more. This should be enough to make a video out of, right? At least Flaming Sword can never U-turn into your own allies. Okay, so if you're going to, if you can get multiple shots off with a flaming sword on these guys, it's not the worst. If you can get multiple shots off into ethereals. Burning Head is comparable though versus ethereal cavalry, which means it's probably better versus ethereal infantry, but good to know. I kind of want to see if I can make the damage value. Actually, this test won't work. Anyways, I think that's good enough. I'm pretty content with these starting numbers. I think the clear loser is Cascading Fire Cloak. God dang. Wait, Burning Head did 3,300 to infantry though. We did 3,300 to infantry, so wait, did it? Oh no, it's 1,700 to cavalry. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, no, okay, so obviously you want that. Obviously you want Burning Head, but in some situations, especially versus ethereal, you can get more value. Obviously you'd be doing like half damage if they weren't ethereal. Anyways, I'll actually sift through the numbers more later. I'm pretty content with that though as a starter. You're struggling to admit it's good. Okay, best case scenario, let's see. So if we actually compare here, Flaming Sword is 1,300 damage versus ethereal units. If we're talking like a low ethereal unit, it would be dealing what? Let's say you're dealing like 800 per. Let's say they have armor. That's like the best case scenario for Flaming Sword. I wonder what a more normal situation. Actually, let me check out a more normal situation. Like obviously hex rates are extreme, but I gotta test out versus like a bear, right? Ah, crap, wait, the bears have 90 armor. People are gonna talk about how it doesn't. Okay, no, it should still be fine, right? It should still be fine. I think, yeah, I think. So ice bears have 90 armor, but they have 25 physical resist. If you're using huntsman with flaming sword, surely they're good, right? Flaming you would soar. What's it? Factions that are weak to fire. Could try versus Tomb Kings for the mega optimal. Here's the thing though, right? Ethereal hex rates, I think, is the maximum value we can get out of it. What about Flaming Sword against something demonic with horrible regeneration? Look, you're dealing double damage to hex rates. It doesn't matter, right? If they're demonic, right, you're getting like a 25% damage buff. If they're weak to fire, that's another 20%. That's a 50% damage boost. Not even close to the extra damage you get on hex rates. It is the best versus hex rates. All right, that is indisputable. Like you literally cannot get better with Flaming Sword on hex rates. All right, I'll double check though against you know, this bear. All right, so here we go. Right, so we have a bear. This time I'm going to optimize my shots properly. So we're going to cast Flaming Sword here, right? All right, and then whoop, there we go. Okay, slightly offset on the volleys, but I think they'll still catch up. Yeah, you see, okay, so Kindle Flame will only really buff your first shot unless you do it really optimally. And then the rest is you're basically just benefiting from magic damage. You get 4 extra damage per arrow. Shoot some beasts of Nurgle. Okay, all right. So if you do that, right? If you do that, then you're looking at a... Oh, good God. It's a 600 damage difference, man. Yeah, you can't beat hex rates. So like elemental bears, the good thing is you're chunking through the physical resist. Now you're just making the bear angry. Tourney's gonna happen in 2 hours. Yeah, you're out of region. You want to play some practice matches? I'm basically done my testing. In the best case scenario, okay, look, Flaming Sword against Hex Wraiths, you literally can't get better with Flaming Sword on Huntsman against Hex Wraiths, right? In the absolute best case scenario, you're going to get 1,300 extra damage per volley. If you Burning Head in that situation, you get 1,700 damage. With the mod, yeah, with the mod. That was disappointing. Yo, the Flaming Sword didn't do anything against the bear. I'm not even gonna write that down. It's like not even worth. People are just gonna... It's just sad. It's just sad. Yeah. You wish YouTube had good emotes? Oh, what's it? This is a better Twitch TV thing, right? I never got that set up. I gotta do that at some point. All right, here we go. Let's play against some viewers. And then I'll mix in more testing later if I feel like it. What if you tried Flaming Sword against bloated corpses? Hell yeah. That is true. Everything is good against a bloated corpse. You know, if I could pick between having a bloated corpse or Flaming Sword, I'd probably have a free Flaming Sword cast. Because at least it's like 500 damage in the worst case. So Flaming Sword is an auto take against Vampire counts. You got it. But yeah, so we're looking at, like, you know what? I'll update the thing, right? So it's either 1,000. What? Oh man, that was multiple volleys. Holy crap! That was multiple volleys, and the bear was a large target. It did have 90 armor though, so people are gonna complain about that. But we definitely have situations where it's dealing like 300 extra damage per volley in a normal situation, right? I think people would see an Ice Bear with Huntsman and be like, hell yeah, I want a Flaming Sword that. Anyways, I'm not gonna make conclusions, okay? All right, people are gonna come after me because they're like, Anticity's too biased. He didn't try a Flaming Sword against Cetra with fire weakness. Cetra has more armor than the bear, so could try against Beast of Nurgle. Nothing is better than Hex Wraith. You will never get better value than 1,300 damage per volley. All right, unless I make a stupid situation, you'll never do any better than that. You're doing literally double damage. All right, I don't care about fire weakness. Is 20% more damage. It's not that big. All right, so it. No one can argue with that, right? I did Huntsman versus Hex Wraiths. I finally did it. All right, and you know what? If you're getting multiple volleys of Huntsman on Hex Wraiths, if you can get more than one volley of Huntsman on Hex Wraiths that aren't dodging, you will do better than Burning Head on those Hex Wraiths. Oh my goodness. Does Bretonia get access to fire? No, they don't. Outer region here. You think I'm secretly the biggest Flaming Sword fan? Outer region. What matchup are we playing? Do you want to do a what? Should we do random factions? You can choose. Ooh. You know, I kind of wanted to try. Let's see here. You know, I kind of want to try like. Oh, you know, I do want to practice my Dowie actually. You know, outer region. Play against Madawi. We're gonna use the same banned units that are in this tournament. So Wrathmongers are limited to 1. Seekers are banned. You can counterpick with whatever. What we got? Ogres, Slanesh, Norska, Beastmen, Warriors of Chaos are all banned. And then Tomb Kings can only bring 1 War Sphinx. Yeah, the works. You gotta figure that the Huntsman could shoot something else while you're Burning Head. Well, like, so the damage is extra damage. The value that we have here. Flaming Sword is 1,300 extra damage that you get on your Huntsman per volley. I think. I'll have to double check that. Was it multiple volleys? Ah, crap. I'm gonna have to double check that. Ooh. Grudges? Grudges must be settled. That's a lot of funds. My bad. No multiple lords, unit caps. All right, I think we're good. AI stats modifier 1 million. Hopefully that doesn't affect the game. Now, what I wanted to try. You guys are promised a Thunderbarge. I'm gonna give it to you. So here's the thing. Malachi can replenish ammu. He can heal. He can heal the Thunderbarge and replenish its ammunition. How is that not OP, right? Is this stream pre-recorded? Totally pre-recorded. All right. I am limited to 1. Thank goodness. I kind of wonder what Chaos Dwarves can do versus this. Because Thunderbarge does a lot of damage. It's time for your scheduled chat interaction. So don't get caught, don't get caught. Oh, yes, for the pre-recorded, thank you. Let's see here. What do they have? I think like I just want to spam infantry, right? They can spam some guns, I guess. I want to see how the Thunderbarge does versus a gun faction. I gotta. It must be seen. And so like that means naturally the rest is just like what, a Longbeard rush? Can he kill infinite Longbeards? My guess is maybe not. Ooh, what if I protect the Troll Hammers with the Thunderbarge? The ultimate tech. All right, here we go. And then we got the Grim Delvers. You're a pre-recorded chatter. Thank you. Thank you. Looks like it looks like the bot's still working. Everyone's a bot today. Surely Outer Region's gonna build counter Thunderbarge now. I think it would make sense to do it regardless, since the likelihood of it showing up is pretty high. What did the Chaos Dwarves even have though? That's like really spooky. It's mostly just their guns, right? Can I outshoot them with Bugmans? Can I outshoot them with the flame cannon? Get the rogue flame cannon going. I don't know. This build feels a little janky. I'm not gonna lie. This is enough range units. I don't need more. Doomseekers? Yo, hell yeah, Doomseekers. All right, let's just try this. I just want to get a feel for the matchup. I haven't played a lot of dwarves. Yeah, I still can't believe it though. Flaming sword, that's 1,000. I'm gonna double check that it's 1,300 per volley, because I'm pretty it might be less. No, it was right. I divided by 2 volleys, right? I'll double check. I want to see what the first volley does, because the Kindle Flame is what really does it. Fire Cloak was surprisingly good on infantry, by the way. Technically, it beats Burning Head if you're using it against like Forsaken in a bad matchup. It's kind of weird though, in that to maximize its value, you have to be in a bad situation, which is not the best case scenario, but look, that's getting a little bit too subjective, isn't it? Right? I'm not allowed to talk about that. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's bring up the win-loss counter. Win-losses of the day. So Thunderbarge doesn't actually have that much range. It does have little shotgun guys on it though, so it doesn't die to flying units very hard. And it has a big old screw you cannon that does 1 million damage, so that should be pretty cool. Let's see here. What am I getting? So he brought some skirmishers. He brought a lot of infantry. He brought no artillery. The mad lad. Interesting. I can't believe this unit isn't banned, but like I don't know, there's got to be a reason, right? No one's really been taking it as I've seen. What's the worst spell in the game? Flaming Sword at least gives magic damage, which means it has a use. There's probably a few spells that literally don't have a use. I think the lore of the Hag has some really bad overcasts chilling in there that have basically no value, but we'll have to see. Yo, let's get a Bugmans. I feel like there's no way he rushes me, right? He's actually pretty far out right now. Oh boy, the Thunderbarge is coming in. It's coming in hot. He's gonna get a full capture on me. Mighty spooky indeed. Thunderbarge is slow, I must say. Okay, so he has double Infernal Castellan. Interesting. I should totally get the Brotherhood of Grimnir going. Alright, obviously these archers don't do that much damage. And then this thing's just gonna get infinite value, right? Without a cannon, there's no way he kills this bad boy. It's kind of indestructible. Kind of indestructible. Sure, let's just blast the goblin laborers. I have Longbeard great weapons. They don't care about a couple dwarf warriors. There go my troll hammers. Doing a little bit of poke. Here comes the barge. Here it comes. Oh crap, that's a flame storm. They're dead. Oh, I'm a noob. I blobbed up. It's fine. Let's see here. Yeah, let's shoot. Oh, those could die. Dang, okay. You know, the Longbeards still hold, though. That's kind of crazy. Wait, these guys have Vanguard deployment? Dang. Alright, Thunderbarge has successfully killed everything. As it was meant to do. We're gonna go ahead and get the Brotherhood on Drazoath here. The Thunderbarge is indestructible. Oh crap, he's sniping my my lord. He's sniping Malachi. All right, there we go. I gotta be a little wary because he has a lot of capture points. Just think about the Dowie, they're kind of slow. But hey, Thunderbarge is doing well. What is that? An Iron Demon. Does an Iron Demon do well here? I wonder. Let's see how well the Brotherhood do. First things first, though. Oh crap, the Bugmans are weak to fire. They're getting toasted right now. Unfortunate. Does this kill the Iron Demon? I must see. Okay, we do have the capture point. Nice. And the Kadai are dying. All right, and then let's see how this... Holy crap. Holy crap, that just killed the Iron Demon. What the crap was that? That just deleted it. Okay, well, good to know that exists. What was that? Yo, Torrent killed Estankia. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Torrent killed Estankia in our free-for-all. And I was like, what the crap was that? I was so surprised. And now I know that, yes, this thing actually does do 1,000,000 damage. Who would have guessed? All right, here we go. Let's blast this over here. You know, let's just speed boost it. Who cares if it takes a little bit of damage, right? Like, who actually cares? It's not like it's going to get focus fired. All right, there we go. We're now camping these guys. Oh my gosh, those guys took some heat. Yo, that spell does damage even versus low entity, guys. That's kind of crazy. I will say, spellcasting's been good. My opponent's spellcasting has been terrifying. More Kadai are over here. Nice. We got our shotguns, though. We got our shotguns in business. Is he trying to... he's trying to recapture this point here. I don't think he will, though. I don't think he will. We still have some Longbeards. We have our Thunderbarge getting infinity value. You know what? Let's just heal it up. Why not? Why not just heal it up, right? It's it's so OP, man. I can't believe people haven't been running this more. It's actually busted. Are you kidding me? So busted. Yeah, I'm gonna camp it on top of his heroes and maybe try and snipe them. Here's the thing, though, right? I don't have any like presence, right? So he might just win via capture points. We'll see. Yeah, we routed off a couple of units there. That's good. Not exactly winning right now. Are we talking about victory points or value? Because value-wise, we're doing great. I don't think we're like solidly in the victory right now. And there's a chance that he, you know, just out captures me. But I think there's a good chance that we manage to squeeze a victory here. It really depends on how the tickets go. I just gotta spam some infantry, right? Yeah, I don't actually have a lot of normal infantry. I think if I run Thunderbarge, I want to spam chaff. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll get the Bugmans in here. I should be able to kill Drazwath. Ah, crap, he's jumped my dudes. Come on, kill Drazwath. If we kill him, I think that's where we have our best chance here. Okay, blasting charges are getting cooked. Yeah, definitely. I think I took way too much damage from his AoE spells. We did rout off the guy. Oh, he brought another Iron Demon. I don't have another shot on my thingamabob. This is like a good starter build though. I feel like if we optimize even a little bit, I think we'll be fine. I just gotta take fewer guns, right? Because this is what trades for me. How much time do I have left? We have a little bit of time. Does Malachi have anti-large? Is he a fighter? Not really. Come on, just kill Drazwath, man. If we kill him, we're set. There we go. Nice. Do I de-summon these guys? I think I do. Come on, just kill him. How's this fight going? Yeah, too many guns, man. Too many guns. Thunderbarge is definitely, it needs time to cook. That's the main thing. Yeah, we go. All right, we got Drazi. I think what I need is like, what, do I just spam Slayers? No, I definitely just got spam like miners, right? All right, here we go. And so begins our slow recapturing of the points. We got our blasting charges here. He has more Kadai coming on up. Spooky. Yo, I should leave this in charge mode, right? Because it's not gonna die. It's never gonna die. I also might even want to get rid of Malachi if I want to go for a less crazy less like all-in build, because it's definitely excessive, right? We leaned way too hard on the Thunderbarge. Yeah, hold back with the main army. That would make sense. Yeah, then like what? Just like bring some spooky artillery, because like look at the value trading like later on, right? Not to mention I lost like 3,000 gold worth of units to Drazwath spells because I was being silly. I think that's definitely what threw it for me. All right, GG. I think we can totally win this. Here, let's. Oh, what? That. I said win. I selected win. Here, let's rematch. Let's rematch Outer Region. I think I have a way better build for this. I think I'll keep Malachi. He feels pretty good. And then instead, you wanna just have like a huge army, right? Just wanna have like a giant melee army. Probably Slayers. Probably Slayers are good. So like what? Take 2 Slayers. Take the Thunderbarge. Oh, you want to see the Thunderbarge value? Crap, my bad. I gotta remember to do that. Oh yeah, I had cannons. Okay, yeah, the cannons were kind of dumb. The Bugmans were kind of dumb. I think if you're running a build like this, you gotta do like what? Yeah, just hold the line units like Longbeards. And then you just want to camp the Thunderbarge like directly on top of them. So like as many blasting charges as you can field. The Brotherhood of Grimnir is good. I just have to not let them die immediately. Like a silly person. I don't think I need more than just the 1 cannon. That seems like it's pretty good. The gyro bomber, go all in on the air. That would snipe out his guys pretty hard. Let's see here. But yeah, we just want like mass, right? We just want the Dowie Tide for capture, and then like 1 range unit just to like clear things up. Do I get Ulthar's Raiders? They do have Vanguard. Have you ever seen, you've never seen me use Doomseekers? Wait, you have never seen you use Doomseekers and them actually making their cost pack? Maybe try Hammers? Well, like I don't use Doomseekers that often in general. But here, let me just not eat a ginormous spell with them, and then I think we'll be fine. What do these guys have? Vigor per second. It's not bad. They're a Longbeard unit. You know what? Sure. Oh crap, let's change the map. Screw this map. What? That's just a flat map. Dust Bowl. What are the tournament maps actually? Shambling Bog. Okay. Shambling Bog. Oh, here we go. Get the Long Drong for the -5 melee attack. They're pretty good in a blob. You know, I haven't actually played around with the Long Drong Slayers very much. I'll fit them in. They're also fast, right? They're a fast Slayer unit. What if the enemy has a dragon? No, the Thunderbarge has shotguns on it. I tested it. Azazel does 2,000 damage to the Thunderbarge before he gets blasted to death. Azazel. You know how spooky Azazel is? You guys know how spooky Azazel is. He's like a mega duelist, right? Yeah, no, he just gets shot to death. Not to mention you can also heal it. So I think it's fine. I think we'll be okay. All right, here we go. So here's the play, right? Obviously, the Spear of Grugni one-shots everything, right? I think it double hits these trains. This is practice. This is practice. I think the Spear of Grugni, it like double hits the trains. So they just die instantly. All right, so this is what we do, right? Oh, he bought double Death Streaker. Okay, never mind. Wait, how much life do they have? 4,000? What? How much range does this have? Wait a second. Yeah, I don't think these Death Streakers are actually going to cut it, but we'll see. So he's trying a different build where he's trying to actually kill the Thunderbarge this time. We have a cannon. We have a cannon here. I'm just going to YOLO it. I'm just going to YOLO it because we have this. Speed. All right, here we go. And how accurate is this thing? Will it actually hit from here? I must know. Holy crap. Okay, well, that's pretty good damage. It didn't kill it, though. It does actually live. Let's just keep speeding away. I want to see what work we can get done here. We did get the heal off on it. Will he kill the Thunderbarge, though? He has all hands on deck. He's doing everything he can to try and kill it. What do we want next? Yeah, just start spamming some units. All right, well, we're on top of them now. Yo, that does so much damage. That does so much damage. I don't know if that's worth it. Oh, okay, we did actually rout off the Death Streaker, though. All right, that's not too bad. It's a tanky fellow. It's gonna rout, though. Okay, so he can kill it. He can kill it with enough gusto. Let's see here. It is an all hands on deck situation. We did rout off the hobgoblins. We are injuring the other Death Streaker. How much value does it have? It already has 2,000 value. Honestly, there's something to be said about the fact that it kind of already got a lot of value just drawing so much fire. It's not the best case scenario in the world, but I would say not terrible. I would say truly not terrible. Yeah, there we go. It goes down. All right, that was definitely a very big YOLO maneuver, but you got to test these things. Malachi versus Drazwath. All right, here we go. We have a cannon on him. We can use the cannon on the Iron Demon. All right, joke's on him though, right? I can resummon the Thunderbarge. Yeah, time to save up and replace it. It already got a pretty decent amount of value. Okay, Malachi's kind of getting cooked though. Is there a way I can dodge this spell? He's gonna hit his own men. You're gonna hit your own men? Okay, that's actually a pretty good dodge. Considering that it killed a lot of his guys. You know what? Why not just save up and re-get the Thunderbarge? Why not just get it back? I feel like that'd be a good time. Okay, blasting charges have cooked. Brace. The brace did nothing. Okay, Iron Demon's a little annoying, admittedly. I do have a whack load of infantry at least, and I can shoot this thing. How much? It's 3,000. Yo, okay, wait. How much? I wonder if it's worth replacing it. How's his artillery doing? Dang! That Death Streaker actually does some work. What the crap? Okay, so don't blob versus Death Streaker. Good to know. Oh crap, I don't even have this capture point yet. I'm a noob. Come on. Is it worth? Is it really worth getting it back? I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see if I manage to pull a huge value lead with it in the late game. I feel like he might just dive my artillery though. How is the artillery doing? Do the Slayers kill this Iron Demon? Yes, they do. Good to know. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. We got these guys all bogged down. I can go for this far capture point to buy myself some time. Malachi's putting work in on this Iron Demon here. I will say the Iron Demons are a little spooky. Oop, don't want to blob. You don't want to blob. Oh, actually my Slayers can kind of reach those guys. Don't know how worth it that'll be though. Iron Demon's getting cannoned up at least. Do I unsummon the cannon? Do I unsummon the cannon just to get the thing? Yeah, it's gonna get killed anyways, right? So I might as well. Oh boy, this is silly. This is silly. All right, there we go. Cannon's gone. Thunderbarge will be online and operational shortly, and then we'll see if we can just table the guy. Yep, there's another AoE. Dang, that AoE's spooky. It's actually quite hard to dodge. We're gonna get decent dodge though. Okay, and on to the capture point we go. All right, we're back. We're back, baby. All right, sick. Spood, go my Thunderbarge. The time is now. Yeah, he has to de-summon his artillery pieces. Solid, solid. All right, the true test. So now the idea is I just want to spam blasting charges for the rest of the game. We have time. We have time, at least. Let's see. Here we go. This thing's going as fast as it can. We do have another harpoon launch we can do. Nice, nice. Malachi's got to heal this bad boy. All right, and now, yeah, it's just minor spam into the horizon. Turn. Holy crap, that does so much damage. It's definitely not worth to use. It does so much damage. All right, here we go. How much damage does this do to Drazoath, I wonder? Ooh, pretty good damage. Not as much as what was done to the artillery piece, but definitely pretty decent. We've routed off his second Death Streaker rocket. Nice. All right, let's see if we can pull back with the blasting charges now. Here we go. Oh man, this is silly. Yeah, at least in Domination, it is a little bit more manageable. I feel like, given that I haven't optimized this build at all yet, I feel like the Thunderbarge might end up being a menace if we actually use it properly with like a good build. Because like this thing isn't, we're not done yet, right? This thing gets stronger. We can definitely be way more efficient. Although I will say the mass triple capping is very annoying, very hard to deal with. This is why we will be spamming some warriors. He still isn't at like 1,000 points or anything yet. We should be able to capture this point soon, this one pretty soon too. It's cannonballing Drazoath. So we're gonna kill Drazoath again. We got the dream, we got the dream. Let's park all our guys here. Where are these? We got some warriors, okay. Yeah, we should probably get these guys here, why not? All right. Yeah, it's chunking them. It's chunking them pretty good. I got my Slayers here. He's bringing the Iron Demon for capture weight. All right, so that's how you know it's at least a little desperate. All right, Kadai Fireborn are here. Drazoath's taking damage. Also remember, I did YOLO the Thunderbarge at the very beginning of the game. I totally did not need to. Okay, that was kind of a crazy maneuver. Death streaks are pretty good versus infantry with the spray. Yeah. Yo, look at how much damage it does to the castellans, though, right? Yeah, this does way too much damage. It's like 1,000 damage every 10 seconds. It's not worth it. Can Malachi self-heal? No, obviously. Could get ooh, I can get Slayer Pirates. Sure, let's get the Slayer Pirates on. We gotta capture at least 1 point here, right? So charge them could die. Okay, we got Drazworth routed. At least he's gone. At least he's gone. All right, here we go. It's value play time. We did lose our Lord. He's gonna lose his Lord. I think that's a little bit more impactful. Come on, shoot him. There we go. We got him. This bad boy has 5,000 value. It's definitely a value winner. I wonder if you can make a build where you just like spam artillery or something and you just like gun line them to death. Probably, right? You can probably go a max value build with the dwarves with this Thunderbarge. Do death streaks trade well into cannons? I don't think so. We still don't have the capture point though. That's a little sus. Definitely gotta keep getting getting the infantry in there. Pile on. Yeah, he's going for the capture weight. Yeah, Malachi kind of gets chewed up too. I feel like he's still good for the heal, but normal Slayer Lord just seems like it'd be better. Let's see, what do I have? Yeah, I got nothing for the large units. I feel like I should just spam artillery. Death streaks always lose the cannon duel from what you've seen. Okay, that's good to see. Yeah, so I should just spam artillery then, right? Let's see here. All right, yeah, he's just going to clean up. Okay, GG. All right, outer region. One more. One more. I think I got a better optimized build. So here's the thing. Slayers are pretty useless. Literally all I need is value trade. That's the only thing I need. And then it's actually impossible to lose. Malachi is here just so we can value trade with this better. Dragonimus, thank you very much for the Twitch raid. Hello, hello. We're doing Thunderbarge shenanigans. Ooh, Flaming Sword the Thunderbarge? Okay. Here's the play. So obviously he can't rush me, right? I think if he rushes me, it's basically impossible. Do I go for the bolt throwers? They're pretty cheap. It's still 700 though. I feel like cannons are better. Do I go for the gyro bombers for the mobile? Oh god, this is gonna get dumb. Okay, wait. Think about it. Think about it. So this is like, we're gonna get value. It's impossible to not get value. What's the other map? Dried floodplain. Let's see here. Today's the day I beat outer region, finally. Okay, so look at this, right? It's mega value. And then the rest of the build is literally just defending like this one cannon, right? So like I actually need some like sturdy units. What if I just spam Slayer Pirates? That's not the worst. Maybe one Slayer Pirate and 2 Thunderers. Okay, this is kind of insane, right? But if he's gonna rush me, he's gonna die to the Thunderbarge. So there's no way that works. And then the rest is like what? Dwarf Warrior spam? Miner spam? Miner Blasting Charge spam? I need cheap units, right? We just need to like be able to hold the line for these guns. Because obviously I have a stupid amount of guns. It's getting wilder. This is perfect. There's no way we lose this. Obviously he has a lot of tools to rush my ground forces. So that's why we have the guns supporting each other, right? Let's see here. I guess this is really all the guns I need. The rest can be Longbeards for all I care. Is this it? Is this the build? Is this the build? You know what? I gotta get one flame cannon in there, right? Okay, here we go. Now this is impossible. This is impossible for him to win against. I think he will have too much. He will down trade way too hard against this. Don't hobgoblins kind of counter this? Not at all. Not at all. This bomber has a great bombing run. Get the second loss in? Crap. All right, here we go. All right. Yeah, multiplayer Thunderbarge. It's been unbanned for a little while. I haven't seen any of it, but I feel like the potential is massive. Hello, not society. All right. Oh, this is the other map, huh? Flame cannon against chaos dwarves. Extremely good idea. It'll be good versus the hobgoblins. All right, here we go. Yeah, that's right, Staunch. Massive. There's no way he uptrades into flame cannon, right? He can't just rush my artillery line here. That's impossible. All right, here we go. Trust in the process. All right, with each loss, I become more powerful than you could ever imagine. All right, here we go. So I'm just gonna value trade, okay? I don't need to rush the points super early. I just got a value trade early on. So, yeah, we just gotta start spamming some infantry. Well, we're just gonna creep up our cannon here. What's he bought? He bought a Granite Guard blunderbusses, some fire glaives. Okay, so this is what I expected, right? From a Chaos Dwarf player expecting a Thunderbarge. That's why we have flame cannons. Now look at these guys. They don't got fire resist. We also have this gyro bomber, and we can heal and replenish ammunition on it too. Okay, we can actually heal this bad boy. So we're just gonna post up with our thunderers nice and far back. And then now we can use Malachi's little buff here. And the Thunderbarge is just gonna be a menace. And I'm just gonna sit on one point and just value trade into the horizon. There's no way we lose this one. Yo, look at that damage. Look at that damage. It's huge. Let's see here. Yeah, the skirmisher's got nothing on us. Artillery piece is getting in. Now, how much fire resist do these guys have? 25%. Oh, that's like nothing, man. It's like nothing. I'm gonna get the flame cannon. We will outtrade this man. All right, trust. Blue Scribes was amazing. This is not a meme. This is not a meme. I repeat, this is a legitimate build. All right, here we go. So we just got to post up. Let's see here. Obviously, we've taken a little bit of damage here. How much does he heal? 17%. Okay, so that should be worth casting on this. All right, the barge is coming on in. There's the heal. So obviously, Lord sniping is a solid like initial play. Yeah, there we go. Get a little bit of Lord snipe action in. We'll save the javelin for his like for his spooky chariots and such. There's the flame cannon. The glorious flame cannon. What's he gonna do? You can't jump that. It's impossible. You're watching it and loving it either way. Yo, I really wonder if he can actually poke this thing to death with castellans. That's gonna take a while, isn't it? Then I have my artillery piece here to shoot at his infernal guard. Yeah, here we go. Guns online. Yeah, he's trying to jump the artillery piece. I think he's just gonna lose his mobility though. Okay, so we gotta back up. That's fine. That's fine. Let's get some blasting charges in. Dwarven artillery don't rout. Those thunderers are gonna try and dodge. It goes all right. Holy crap. Okay, wait, those guys actually killed it. What the crap? Okay, so here comes the rush. All right, so let's see how this bad boy does. There's his iron demon. We're gonna shoot it. Holy crap, it's such an iron demon killer. I must say, the iron demon does not do well. So even though he killed my flame cannons, the iron demon is effectively dead now. That's solid. That's solid. We're gonna rush in with our miners to try and stall him up, and then we're just going to start spamming infantry. Let's see how this pans out. Obviously, we have the Thunderbarge. We can't get Blunderbust, right? That would be bad. Here come his Kadai. Is he just gonna full rush me? Okay, so he traded 2 Hobgoblin Archers. They are reasonably expensive. It's not the end of the world, but it's still pretty bad trading. Come on, come on. I gotta get my bombers on top of him. Malachi does have a heal. We're gonna heal up the Thunderbarge. And then now we play for value. All right, so if I just keep backing it up. Whoop, we gotta dodge with the gyrocopters. There we go, all right. We just rush his guns. Should be good. Holy crap, he's really going for these guys. For my artillery piece there. How do the Slayer Pirates do there? I wonder. Okay, Thunderbarge is coming on in. Holy crap, we did a lot of damage to those Kadai. What the crap? All right, drop artillery. There we go. Thunderbarge is camping on top of his guys now. This is definitely the fastest value trading we've gone yet. Sure, more miners. Yeah, as long as I can rush these guys down, we're fine. Malachi still has another heal for these, so I think that's not a problem. He's given up trying to kill the Thunderbarge. That's good. Sure, let's get these guys in. We do have Thunderers to shoot at the Kadai. Same with our mobility. Malachi's still alive too. Okay, all right, here we go. Gyro bombers are online and operational. I should be able to kill Drazoath here now. That should be fairly simple. And then if we just rush these guys down, never let them shoot ever again, then perhaps we have a chance. Obviously, Iron Demons are a little spooky. But if I just keep spamming miners like a mad lad, I think we'll be okay. Crap, that's another really big spell. Miner spam, come on. Surely his Iron Demon can't kill all of them, right? I'm made out of miners. I have so many miners. Crap. The Kadai. Okay, so he's definitely going to lose his Lord. He's definitely going to lose a lot of units here. But capture points are sus. Value-wise, we have the value. We have value for sure. The Kadai are basically dead at this point. Nice. Are they going to rout my Thunderers? Please don't rout. Please don't rout, Thunderers. You're better than this. You're dowie. Yeah, they're doing all right. All right, that's a pretty solid route over there. Okay, Thunderers got routed. You know what? Screw that business. We're just going to use our Thunderbarge to kill everything. Plan B. Use the Thunderbarge. Drazoath will go down. We can restock their ammunition on these guys. We do have a couple guns left. How's the barge doing? Holy crap, my front line got routed. Let's see here. You know, more Dwarf Warriors. Like, the miners will come back eventually. What are these? Chaos Dwarf Warriors? Dang it! I'm not trading fast enough. Like, this thing is made out of value. It's almost always gonna get its value. The problem is the rest of my army is just not getting its value. I guess I can do a bombing run here at least, for starters. All right, we can yeah, we can at least do some of that business finally. Okay, that's good. And then I can do a little bit of a bombing run here. There we go. Okay, yeah, I just got to start pulling him wide, right? So obviously this will do well. We're on the point, finally. There we go. We blasted his boys. We're gonna kill his artillery pieces here. We got more miner spam coming on in. All right. Yeah, he's starting to run out of units. It's gonna be a close one. It's gonna be a very close one. I don't know how the Iron Demons will do. How's the barge doing? The barge is doing all right. Man, I wish dwarves weren't so slow though. Why are they so slow? Come on, you darn barge. Okay, you know what? Malachi can just retreat from this situation. Come on, miners. Just get there. We got the capture weight. We finally have the capture weight on. Let's see. Although I will say those Iron Demons Iron Demons are absolute menaces. I might be able to get 2 captures though. He's bringing in the skirmishers to slow me down. Oh, this one's gonna be a close one. This one's gonna be a really close one. Oh my goodness. What, I need dwarf warriors? Sure. The miner spam is good. I feel like the miner spam is solid. That's definitely where we want to be. The capture weight's looking fine. The shotguns are killing his castellans slowly but surely. Come on, come on. His skirmishers are not, they're not doing it. They're not holding very well. Oh, it's gonna be a close one. It's gonna be a close one. Oh boy, it's gonna be so close. Yeah, he's trying to hold this 1 point. The middle point. How much time do I have left? I don't have that much time. Capture weight's so close, man. Come on, pile on in. I didn't capture this? Am I a noob? Holy crap, I didn't capture that point. What, I need a Thunderer? Oh, no, I just need units. Oh, the capture weight. It's so slow, man. I'm so used to other factions being way faster. Crap, if I didn't give him this point, I think we might have actually won it. Nah, this one wasn't getting capped. Holy crap, it's so close. It's so close. I think we forgot about catcher points. No, I just can't take it quickly with my build. They're just so slow, man. Value trade was we would have had it if I could spam Dark Riders. Yo, what's the dwarf version of Dark Riders, man? Yo, there's gotta be a way to make this work. Malachi's a little sus. Same with the Skyhammer. Skyhammer's a little sus. Obviously, we can get rushed at the beginning. I think that was my main issue. I just need, like, a bigger force. No dogs. Yeah. What's the fastest dwarf unit? Slayers? Do you think I just spam Slayer Pirates? Is that the play? Really? I can only take 3 Slayer Pirates? Just spam infantry? Yeah, I think infantry spam's the way to go. Okay, Slayer Pirates are good. Brotherhood of Grimnir has to be good, right? And then one of these. I think this is solid. You can kind of see why the Thunderbarge isn't picked that much. Don't say that, Outer Region. I'm a man of confidence. I will make it work, okay? I think I'm just not playing it well enough. Go Trek? Ooh, that's true. The hero spam? That actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so if I go like double Thane, right? These guys won't die like the rest of my dudes. This makes a lot more sense. Okay, you know what, Outer Region? I dare you. I dare you to counterpick this. I dare you to counterpick this build. You will not be able to do it. Eventually. Let's see here. Yeah, and then the infantry spam was good. I like the infantry spam. Is there anything like Slayer Pirates? Is there anything close to Slayer Pirates? Normal Slayers, I guess. The level of unhinged continues to rise. There's no way Double Thane doesn't kill it, right? Double Thane's insane. He didn't even get the guns on the Thunderbarge. Ranger, great weapons. They are fast. That is true. What's the other map? Okay, one last one. If you win this one, Outer Region, then I'll give it a rest for a little bit. What is it? Glade. Glade of the Everqueen. Rangers have Vanguard. Yeah, Rangers have Vanguard. They kill things decently fast. They're still gonna die to the trains and the Kadai, though. I need, like, something that won't just get deleted immediately. I honestly feel like it should just be Slayers. Does that make sense? Just some Slayer spam. And then, like, have like a cannon in reserve. Yeah. 1 Ranger for the Vanguard. All right, here we go. This is it. If only my runesmiths could cast Flaming Sword. Runesmith Flaming Sword would be better than a lot of rune smells. Smell spells. All right, here we go. There's no way. There's no way he beats this. I think Brotherhood of Grimnir is good. I think they have the infantry clear. And then normal Slayers for anti-large. Bro left to smurf on his other laptop. Rune of Speed on Thunderbarge. That's crazy. It wouldn't be that much faster though. Normal Slayers are better than Pirates. I guess like normal Slayers do have way better melee stats. All right, here we go. This one has a close capture point. That's good. All right. Enticity Warhammer would win on a Thunderbarge. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right. So at most we can really just hold this one capture point. I'm gonna go ahead and get the cannon summoned if need be. We still have the Spear of Grugni, which is good. Can I de-summon this and re-summon it for the Spear of Grugni? Is that worth? Is that worth? No, it would take too long to get back onto the battlefield, right? Let's see. So Chaos Dwarf Warriors. All right, so here's the play. Hero squads generally, they're just gonna sit on the point forever. And they're very hard to actually kill. Unlike most Dwarven infantry that are going to run into issues with everything, right? They're just gonna run into a bunch of fighty issues. If we get that, should be okay. I don't think he can kill Thanes quickly. Not with two Castellans. Thanes are insane. Okay. Look, we even got a capture point finally. We got a capture point. Does he have guns? What's his army? It's just Chaos Dwarf Warrior spam? Yo, he's just giving it to me. Okay, if I lose this one, I'm gonna be so sad. If I lose this one, I'm a noob, okay? I'm calling it now. I'm gonna quit streaming forever. All right, there's no way we lose this. This is like the easiest win ever. He didn't take the gun spam. He didn't bring the artillery pieces. It's literally just infantry. All right, he's trying to prove a point. But this is where he is wrong. Oh, what the hobgoblin sneaky gets? What in the world? Oh, there they go, firing at my boys. All right, got to get the blasting charges in. All right, cannonballs are cannoning. All right, we have a little bit of capture point here. Shouldn't I be like totally fine? This is a pure like foot infantry build, man. I can't believe it. Yeah, he really wants to prove a point. All right, come at me. There's no way we lose this. It's actually impossible. It's barging time. Yeah, 100%. The barge just camps Drazwa. Okay, so he pulled back the sneaky gets. He's gonna charge in with the skirmishers. That's fine. You know what? Screw you, Drazwat. You're getting spear chucked from the air. All right, there we go. I just gotta not get AoE'd again, right? Just keep spamming these guys. Yeah, so this time around, Drazwath definitely dies. He's definitely gonna die. There's the AoE. Crap, I didn't dodge it. Man, that's really hard to dodge, man. That's actually really hard to dodge. What the crap? Holy crap, that does so much damage. All right, well, they're still alive. They're still alive. We ain't gonna goof it, okay? All right, just focus the Drazzy. There we go. Thane killing it. All right, solid. Then we just gotta get our blasting charges on site, and then we're fine. All right, look at that. Thane's killing it. We got our guns on Drazzy. My slayers are cooking. Bombs away. Amazing. Hey, that actually went pretty well. We'll get a solid charge on them. These slayers are still cooking. Okay, yeah, there's no way we lose this, right? There's no way. There's actually no way, okay? Drazzy's dead. Sure, he's gonna kill my my Thane. Maybe get him to rout. Not a problem, right? Not a problem. We have our guns here. Drazwath is gone. Okay, no more spooky magic. Let's go. Oh yeah, no, we're fine. It's over. It's over, right? I've never been so confident in my life. There we go. Nice. Okay, yeah. So if he's not bringing a dedicated build to counter Thunderbarges, right? he's just screwed. Look at how good this is. Right? The Castellan's got nothing on this. Let's see. I guess we'll blasting charge over there. He has like no units left. Okay, there's his Iron Demon, I guess. I didn't bring anything for the Iron Demon. In fact, I have basically only infantry, but let's start getting some miners in there. I guess I do have Slayer Pirates. We do have a capture point at least. All right, here we go. Let's start bringing in the barge for the demon. At least Drazi's dead. And we have Malachi. Malachi is actually not very useful in this specific game because he has no healing. You know what? I'll use my thrusters. Malachi's gonna let me use my thrusters for a little bit longer. I guess that's all right. Let's start bringing in the Thane. Let's get some of these axe throwers. And then yeah, then he's just never gonna, yeah, he's out of units. He's done. It's over, man. It's over. All right, sick. Yeah, Drazi's dead. I just gotta kill off this Iron Demon now. Okay, we can turn off that that insane damage over time ability. And then I just spam miners now, right? Because now we have the value trading. The value trading's done. This bad boy has 3,000 value. And he's just gonna fall further and further behind as time goes on. We got the capture points. It's never gonna run out of ammo either. All right, here we go. Yeah, you see, this is why we get the Thane. The Thane cooks. He's gonna just chill over there. And then and I guess I just start spamming Slayers. Yo, did we do it? Did we finally beat Outer Region? It might be too early to call, but I think his YOLO maneuver did not play out finally. He was unable to rush us. All I needed was for him to go a build that does not specifically have 1,000,000 guns. Okay, he just resummoned Drazwath. That's fine. I have a Thunderbarge. Let's see here. You know, it'd be jokes de-summoning it. I think actually that might be one of the better plays. So you de-summon the Thunderbarge and then you spam the crap out of your units, right? Because think about it, right? In the late game, it's already paid for itself. Why do you need to keep it around, right? Yeah, that's actually insane. That's an insane tech. Except it's too good to de-summon. I don't have the heart to get rid of it. Come on, it's too sick. I can't get rid of the Thunderbarge. It's the only thing to counter the Iron Demons. All right, here we go. He's never gonna get this point back. Okay, we're not gonna give it to him. I will say Iron Demons are insanely good infantry clear. But once I start spamming enough Slayers, I think we'll be okay. Yeah, I'm gonna leave a miner on this point. Go, my Thunderbarge, go. Yo, the Thanes are actually insane. The Thanes are getting me crazy value. Resummon for the Spear of Grugni, yeah. Yo, it's sick. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. Yo, that spell's crazy, man. How much does it cost? It costs 18 wins. Okay. It's kind of like a Pit of Shades. We got him triple cap, though. It's over. There we go. Okay, yeah. If he's not going a gun build, he just has a couple Iron Demons. He has to keep Drazwath back. Otherwise, he's just going to get slaughtered by the barge, right? You know what? Let's just heal it more. Why not? It's not like I have gyrocopters or anything. There we go. Iron Demons are going down. Sick. We got the Slayers coming on in. We got the Blob. We got the Blob over here. Easy triple cap. Thanes. Killing it. Thanes. Best idea I've ever had in my life. Could also go Gochek and Felix if I wanted to. Let's go. We did it. We did it. I finally did it. I'm telling you, it's low-key OP. People just don't know what they're doing. 4,600 value. What are you gonna do? The Slayer Pirates all paid for themselves? Okay, these guys died, but like, Dauda's destroyed. Yeah, Outer Region. Yeah, what are you gonna do versus that? Now, can you beat factions other than Chorfs? Yes. Send anything you want. All right, I got the build. This is actually insane. Yeah, Thunderbarge is insane. Yo, this is great. What about Rangers? Yeah, you know, the Rangers were actually not bad as like a late game summon. They kind of do a little bit of cleanup, but like it's not like the best. I think maybe I'll cut one Slayer to get like a Ranger. The cannon is kind of a meme, but like, oh crap, he's going Empire. All right. Oh, Vampire Coast, Slanesh. The Furies against the Barge. Yo, Barge shotguns are too good. Vampire Coast. All right. All right. What's the next map? Yeah, when's the tournament start? Check-ins start in a couple minutes, and then 1 more hour for the tournament. It's all right. It's me. All right, outer region. Give me your worst. Can the Barge land? I don't think so. So against any ranged faction, obviously the main issue is like, is the Thunderbarge gonna get shot by artillery to death? Can it fight in melee? It does have a melee strength. Weapon strength of 500, armor piercing. I don't know where it comes from, but it does. Let's see here. You know, the Brotherhood of Grimnir are not bad. That's a lot of damage. Vampire Coast doesn't have a direct damage ability to kill them. The Double Thane is definitely good. The Malachi is a mixed bag. He's really there in case they try to hard counter the Thunderbarge. it's just miners and blasting charges into the horizon with like 2 Slayers. What? And then I get Bolt Thrower. Honestly, like, what's he gonna do? I'm trying to think of what he can do. What? A big crab? Big crab won't. It's not gonna value trade. He has to get cannons to kill this thing, right? And then he's just gonna lose a cannon war, right? Or if it brings 1,000,000 handguns. Let's see here. You know what? Let's just try it. Let's just try it. This build it's 1v1s, okay? What if I use this one build for the whole tournament? What if? Think about it. Clutch move, change dwarf faction. I think you know what he's gonna do, deck gunners. I think he doesn't win a cannon fight. I don't think he wins a cannon fight. You need something for big units. That's definitely the thing I struggle against the most. But I can spam so many miners that it starts getting hard for him to come back. Wonder how double gunnery white does against the airship. Not enough DPS. You saw with the Chaos Dwarf engineers. They don't got enough. They don't got enough. All right. Here we go. I'm going to change Outer Region's worldview with this. Do miners beat zombies? Yeah. They have enough armor. They'll be fine. All right, I gotta pre-turn this bad boy so that he can swoop around. It'd be hilarious if I could land this. It's okay. It's a round robin format. So if we lose, we're still in it. He has 20 units at the start. Yo, this guy, he likes wide coast. Okay, I'm taking the high ground. Screw that. he has so many units. What is this? Fell bats on the barge. Not a problem. Okay, so obviously he just wants to stall me forever, right? That's the whole build. He has some handguns. He has a Silostra. I wonder, can the... does the javelin, does the spear of Grugny just kill Silostra? Okay, so we want to get the high ground for sure. And I definitely want to get some normal Thanes coming on in. And we want to make sure we start value trading as soon as we can, right? Because this is a big old build. It's a wide build. It's wide coast. All right. Can it defeat the Grugny though? Yeah, has a couple gunnery mobs. They do a lot of damage. It's true. He has a carronade. That's fine. Let's see here. I can summon a cannon too if I really wanted to, but at least it'll make use of Malachi's healing. All right, there's the capture point. So we're gonna go wide with these slayers. We're just gonna dive on in here. Just gonna shoot Silostra in the face. Is he trying to dodge with her? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter in the slightest. Nice. All right, keep going wide, and then we just want to start spamming blasting charges, right? And then I started blasting. Okay, there's her Cav summon. Good to see, good to see. Malachi's in there. It's gonna heal up this thing. These Thanes are shielded. They don't give a crap. All right, here we go. So obviously most of his forces are out of position. The double Thane's good. The double Thane's definitely very good. Silostra's gonna take damage as time goes on. And this thing drops bombs. It's already gotten 70 kills, 500 value. Value-wise, it's actually not that bad. I'm not gonna lie. These guys cook too because Silostra doesn't have anything versus them. We're just gonna keep spamming miners, right? If he's gonna infantry spam this, I got miners for days, man, and we don't give a crap. Couple Morin goals. Morin goals, no way they kill these slayers, right? If they do, that would just be so sad. Okay, let's shoot them. There we go. Blasting charges have cooked successfully. They should be able to kill a couple zombies too. And then another blasting charge unit. Yeah, this is actually kind of a wide build in a way. It's kind of a wide build in a really, really janky way. Anyway, we can kill Silostra eventually. I'm spinning this in circles, by the way, in the off chance that it's actually getting more of its things to shoot at a time. There we go. My Slayers are doing great. He has taken the victory point, but we're still pretty early in this battle. And I still have a million miners. All right, we're up trading. At least the game says we're not, but I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we're up trading? I don't know. It feels like we're up trading. Am I crazy? Hard to tell. Hard to tell. How am I? Okay, my miners kind of fight the bombers. I don't know. It's a mixed bag there. At least I have more miners. Yeah, the blasting charges never end. It's actually crazy. All right, so there's another one. Yet another blasting charge unit. Let's go ahead and right-click Silostra. I think I have to kill her to get these guys to crumble a little faster. There's our whirlwind Odeth. Yeah, my miners are not getting their value off, I swear. Okay, we might just get swarmed here. Although it's not completely the end. Like, how am I? Yeah, Thanes are cooking. I got miners. We can start taking this area since he doesn't have that many bombers. Everyone has bombers right now. Silostra's nearly dead. She's very nearly dead. Here we go. Here come the miners. We'll get her eventually. There we go. These guys are crumbling. That's good. Victory tickets, we still have time. And the Thanes are actually really good, man. They don't die. They really just refuse to die. I'm gonna need a lot of miners though. Thunderbarge is still just right-clicked on Silostra. Are those Sirens? Those are Sirens. God dang. Well, maybe my Slayers can take them out. Silostra, very nearly down. She's almost dead. Yeah, let's start going for the middle, actually. I think I can take it. It's going very hard to shut it down, but should be okay. If I just, like, start spamming boys here. The blast, his bombs don't do that much damage. It's manageable. How's this capture point? It's getting there. Slowly but surely. Come on, Silostra, just die. Yo, a ranger here would be great. I'm gonna need to start getting some normal slayers in. For sure, though. Do they win against this, though? It's a little sus, I'm not gonna lie. Animated Hulks, yeah, he's really just trying to stall me up. The death of Silostra will be a big game changer, at least. And these couple slayers with their magic damage are killing the Sirens. That's good, that's good. All right, we're on the point. Silostra's dead. Let's go. All right, so this far point, we got to get the Slayers in. The Slayers are the anti-large that we need to cook. We have our guns. Capture points getting taken. It's good to see. It's good to see. He is running out of infantry on that front. Sirens are dying. They're actually dying because we have a little bit of magic damage on these guys. How much value does this thing have? 2,000. Okay. Let's see here. Animated Hulks are dying. That's good. Crumbling. Nice. Because Silostra's dead. I wonder if he wants to resummon her. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Looking good. All right. Thunderbarge. You must find a new home. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, we are actually capturing this point. Thank goodness. Yeah, Slayer Pirates now. So Slayer Pirates are good because they can just kill this off. He's going to have to commit quite a bit, I think, to take that out. The middle point should be mine. Although the double gunnery mob is a little sus. That's a pretty big route. Okay, maybe not. Oh, God, it's going to be a close one again. How's this going? Okay, another whirlwind of death. You know, against Vampire Coast, I feel like I almost wanted more Slayers. You know, Double Thane's still cooking. Like, they're holding it. We can get Malachi on this point. And that's going to be the first capture point of the day. Then we're going to hit up this gunnery mob. Yeah, a couple more Slayer Pirates. Life will be good. There we go. His animated Hulks are getting massacred. All right, here we go. Just got to pressure multiple points at the same time. Crap, he brought back Silostra. So cheap. I guess she's very inexpensive. How are these guys doing? Dang, they're dying to a couple zombies. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I'm not calling it quits just yet. Although I will say my value trading was kind of slow. It was a little slow. Here we go. Thunderbarge got a speed boost now. We gotta just boost it in here to get as much value as it can, because he's not trying to kill it, right? This is one of those situations where, like, maybe you want to desummon it. Maybe I do want to desummon it. Can I? I can't. There's no option to desummon. All right, well, I guess we're just chilling. I got more Slayer Pirates at least. Whoop, there's the bombers. There's the Sirens. All right. So he's peeled back quite a bit to defend that point. We do have the Double Thane. He has a Silostra. I have Slayer Pirates. If I can capture this in any decent amount of time, I think we have a chance. I think I went way too hard on the miners early on, and we couldn't value trade. But now, yeah, if I just spammed Slayers, I feel like it would have gone so much better. Let's see, let's see. Maybe I should spam more of those epic Slayers. The super buffed ones. All hands on deck. Here we go. Here we go. We'll leave a couple miners here. God dang. Why does he have so much capture weight? Come on, come on. Yeah, I gotta withdraw with this thing. We gotta teleport withdraw with it. The hidden tech. All right, here we go. Here we go. Bringing in the boys. I gotta capture this point as fast as I can. Crap. I have no more units to summon. I need more of these high DPS guys, like the Brotherhood. Come on, Brotherhood, get in there. We got the Double Thane. It's getting captured. It's like slowly swinging. The desummon tech is definitely good. Let's see. I'll desummon these guys. Why not? Come on, come on. What are those Moringulls? Crap. I get the capture point. It was pretty close. It was pretty close for kind of a weird situation. I feel like my Thanes should have been here to capture that point earlier. I think I really need to get my first capture done nice and fast. And I feel like screw the counter artillery. The counter artillery actually screwed me over. Dang. Oh my goodness. Although, you know, it's not impossible that we did get that capture point. What, I have a minute and a half to take this? There's no way, right? I think there's no way. Dang. Yo, everyone cares about capture points way too much. If I triple cap them, it's done. Let's see here. Come on. Yeah, I think just slightly more optimal Thanes on this point, and we would have won it. Dang. All right, GG, GG. You want to try a different faction? I'm optimizing my build. Crap, wrong. I keep doing the wrong thing. There we go. Whoops. Whoopsie daisies. What was that? Anyways, I think it's really close. The Silastra snipe is good. Value wise, it pays for itself. How'd the Slayer Pirates do? The Slayer Pirates actually did well. If anything, I think I just take fewer miners at the beginning and just spam Slayers. You got to rest now? All right. Does someone else want to fill in? He had a cannon? He had a cannon. It wasn't really doing that much. I feel like what we want to do is we need to have like more Doom Seekers and normal Slayers. Thunderbarge in every match, in every single match, I'm going Thunderbarge. If someone wants to join in, the password is 123. You got to have the Total Tavern map pack mod. You can try Iskander. Nice. I feel like the Slayer Pirates are good. I wish I could take more of them. A couple Quarrelers for some extra DPS. I find that because so much of my money is in this flying unit, it's a little janky. You know, I think they'll never actually focus fire it down unless they spam guns. I think I don't go for Malachi. I think Malachi is bait. Right? I think pretty obviously, just Dragon Slayer and Double Thane to start. I think that makes a lot more sense. Then we move the Brotherhood over here. And then, ooh, nice. I can fit them in. So I can clear infantry with these guys. Just have a couple Slayers to kill big monsters. And then what's that? Cut some miners. I think the miners were good. Oh, nice. We got somebody. All right, so you're allowed to try and counterpick the build. We gotta weed out the weaknesses. I think Rangers with great weapons are like... I think it would be good to have like 2 Rangers just in case. Then we have 1,000,000 Slayers. We have blasting charges, and then we have capture weight. So these guys I don't actually bring in until I need to capture the point. Otherwise, we're going for the more expensive guys. Yeah, we're doing this on Itza. You can play whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. This is the build. I want you to try and counterpick it. What about counter artillery? No, if they're bringing in artillery to shoot the Thunderbarge, it actually makes it easier for me. Because the Thunderbarge doesn't die. It doesn't die. So I think that makes it... I'm actually like almost happy to see them bring in counter artillery. You know, I think 1 Grim Delvers has to be good, right? And then like what? I just need like 1 more Slayer to fit in here. Do I really? I think 4 miners is a good place to be. The monstrous infantry is what I have the hardest time versus because they take a while to kill. So I really got to go hard on the Slayers if I want to take that out. All right, this is the new build. This is the new build. So triple single entity to stand on a point. Thunderbarge flies around and just gets value and kills off the main targets. I could go harder on the air game, but I think I really need that capture weight. Slayer Pirates seem to pay for themselves, and the first thing I'm summoning are my elite Slayers. How problematic is something like a Wood Elf net build? I think Wood Elves are pretty bad against. I think Wood Elves would tear this apart. I think anyone who can bring fast infantry can probably just shoot the Thunderbarge to death. But in every other situation, I think it'll be fine. Isn't the balloon gonna insta-die to the Bloodthirster? That's what I'm begging my opponent to try against me. I bet a Bloodthirster doesn't kill this thing. Especially if I get the Grim Delvers. Yeah, I can spread the pirates out a little bit better. I was kind of lazy with them in the last game. And because it's Khorne, I'm going to go for the low ground play. Air melee so janky, Bloodthirster will lose. Yeah. What round are we up to? The tournament starts in 45 minutes, so we got loads of time. We're chilling. All right, so here's the play. Thunderbarge is protected by these guys. I go all in on 1 point first. As long as I'm not triple capped, I should have all the time in the world to play value. Every game I'm losing is because of capture weight, right? We need to buy time is the plan. So we're going to use these guys for a quick cap. Okay, so he has a couple skirmishers here. And yeah, it's just all hands on deck. The problem was I tried to go for the second point way too early, man. I don't need a second point that early. We can just chill. Now, my opponent's going to go for a quick capture on this point. There's not much I can really do against that. And then everything else in my army is just really good at doing DPS. Here comes the barge. Okay, so you brought Khorne's Bloody Fist and Valkia. Now, can they kill a Thunderbarge? Is the big question. Can they kill a Thunderbarge? I think that's what everyone's been wondering, right? So, early triple cap, but we're going to retake this point. Then I'm going to bring in the barge and just start value trading. But first things first, we have to actually take this point. We can bring in the Grim Delvers if we have to. The hero squad's nifty. They'll be nice and powerful. And he's actually bought a lot of skirmishers. This is definitely a build where he's trying to kill the barge. But I'm pretty sure that's a mistake. Going Khorne is such a flex. Be interested to see if Khorne has what it takes. Those, wow, those axes threw over the barge. That's actually very inefficient for these guys. All right, and now I'm not going to try and capture the point. It's bait. You don't want to try and capture the point early. All right, you want to actually just play time. There we go. So we got a couple dudes. Okay, bring in the Grim Delvers to shoot them flyers. My heroes are just gonna push back the skirmishers and such. Looking pretty decent on the trading front. I'm a little bit slow with my guys over here, but I think it's fine. All right, and Barge versus the Bloodthirster. How does it go? So this is a big rush. Oh, I didn't use my javelin. Whoopsie daisies. Spear got a little bit of damage in. Actually killing it pretty fast. Come on, Grim Delvers. Once the Grim Delvers are on them, though, I think it's fine. It does take a while, despite being a Bloodthirster and Valkia. In fact, I think I could just start taking points, can I? I think I could just start taking points. Kind of a crazy concept, but yeah, okay, they actually have to pull back because of my guns. Not bad, not bad. We got our elite infantry in here. They actually had to pull back from the Thunderbarge, which means now I can maybe just shoot that Bloodthirster. Oh, get javelin, son. Okay, that javelin's insane. That javelin's actually kind of insane. Yep, and now we're capturing points. Yeah, I don't know. I think if you try to contest the Thunderbarge, you end up in the weird situation where, like, you're getting value traded and you don't have the points. That seems kind of bad. It's kind of, kind of sus for my opponent now. What? Yeah, no, I think we're good. I think we're totally fine. What? I think I want my anti-large now. We'll bring that in. These guys were braced so they don't take any damage. Yeah, Khorne's done for, man. Thunderbarge's too strong. Oh, he's coming in for another charge. My Delvers are stealth, so they'll be able to just kind of chill. There's the capture point. Oh, he's going for my infantry now. Interesting. There's Valkia. All right, and if I just kind of spin this Thunderbarge like so, it should be fine. Yeah, it's doing fine. Yo, what if I just right-click Valkia? Will that do anything? Not entirely sure. We'll see. Yeah, I'm just gonna go and capture all the points now. Maybe get another Brotherhood of Grimnir in case he spams infantry. He is on my ranged. Oh, and that's a pretty big spear. You can see my guns are firing at the Bloodthirster though. So they're getting pretty good deeps. Pretty good deeps. Couple chariots, not a problem. Yeah, I guess I'll just shoot the Bloodthirster. Yeah, this thing just don't die. It just don't die. And capture point wise, we're doing fine. Okay, there's another Bloodthirster unit. Okay, Valkia's gone invuln. Should be okay. Let's just shoot up the Bloodthirster. Let's see, what do I got? Got more Slayers. He's spamming infantry though, so I should be doing some of this, right? All right, so far it's a tussle. Thunderbarge is still alive and at pretty good leadership too. I still have all of my heroes in good health. The Bloodthirster is nearly dead. Yeah, no, this is fine. Giant Slayers seem expensive. Giant Slayers? Isn't that? No, that's a Demon Slayer. Those are Dragonback Slayers. Are Giant Slayers are those the heroes? I don't know. Anyways, I think we're fine. I think we're fine with this loadout. You mean like the Slayer heroes, right? Yeah, I gotta get that Brotherhood of Grimnir going. There we go. There's the engagement we need. Now he is gonna clean this up. But we do have a double cap now, so I'm in no rush to take points. We can actually take our time right now. A rare luxury in these Thunderbarge games. Couple Bloodletters about to get blasted. Oh, Giant Slayers are the great weapon variant. My bad. Yeah, I totally forgot. I goofed. Yeah. They are a little expensive and they don't really do that much more than normal Slayers. All right, here we go. Thunderbarge continues to ignore Valkia, the BM. We just got to turn to the side and they can start shotgunning her. There we go. We're on our way to a triple cap on the corn. There's no way. Yeah, he couldn't do it. The anti-air does not work. I repeat, the anti-air does not work against the Thunderbarge. The problem is you're spending so much time trying to kill it and it just doesn't die. That whole battle he was trying to kill it. And it still got 3,800 value. And it had and the cavalry too. Yeah, Iskander, you're next. GG. Iskander, you're in. I'll have to kick you. Sorry, Coronon. All right, get in here. Same build. It's the same build. I wanna see what you got. Yeah, Barrel. We got more multiplayer tournaments. Thanes are strong. The Thanes are doing really good. They're just permanent capture weight, and they tend to trade well. Nurgle? He has a Nurgle build? What is this? All right, let me change the map real quick. Shambling Bog. Let's go back to Shambling Bog. I feel like Itza is helping me because the points are really close. What tourney is this? It's a single faction tournament. Right now I'm just getting some practice games in. Tournament starts in 35 minutes. If Nurgle beats me, yeah, Staunch is gonna be taking some notes, man. Staunch is gonna be writing them down furiously. Yo, this is great though. Thunderbarge actually feels like it's in a pretty nice position with its current price point. I feel like though, the moment a build is figured out for it, it becomes so oppressive. Though, like, these have been actually some really close matches. All right, but here's the play, right? Thunderbarge is just gonna YOLO. I don't think anything in Nurgle's army can kill this bad boy. And then we have our Slayer, Demon Slayer, and Thanes. And then I guess I'm spamming. Yeah, I want to spam my better infantry first so he doesn't just overrun me with monstrous infantry like Outer Region did. That definitely felt pretty sucky. The monstrous infantry are the long, like, because they clear my infantry too, right? Okay, it's a wide Nurgle build. Makes sense. I would boost the Thunderbarge, but I don't think it's worth it. I'll save it for the late game. Now, first unit I want is anti-large. I want Slayers, and I want this point. I want this point real bad. Alright, I'll send one Slayer here just to contest this far point. But this is the most important. We have Rangers. We got options for days. Yeah, there we go. There's my normal Slayers. There we go. We got our guns here. And I just need to play for time. That Vampire Coast game, I think I screwed up because we did not capture a point. I think we would have won had I. Because he was starting to run out of units. So we're just going to march over here. Point is captured. Nice, nice, nice. Those are Pestigors. Good thing I got these guys. And then we just start spamming. Now I want the Brotherhood of Grimnir. They're really good. Alright, let's pull back from the Pestigors. Brotherhood can go on in. We're saving up. We're saving up for the brothers. For my boys. Lots of value trading early on, I must say. We got the bomb drops coming on in. This is Lord. This isn't homing, right? The Spear of Grugni isn't homing. If it was, that would be kind of insane. And those guys are so expensive, man. They take forever to bring on in. All right, but yeah, this already is going very well. Brotherhood on their way soon. Value trading's going great. This thing bombs, by the way, all the units below it. So that'll go pretty well. And we've stalled his capture of the second point by quite a bit. Ah, the Fury spam, it begins. Now here's the big question. Do Furies kill the Thunderbarge? It has 90 armor. We're gonna pull it back just in case to be safe. If I have to bring in the guns, I will. Okay, there's a big route. Does the Fury spam kill it? This is the most important question. Everyone's been talking about like, hey, what about flyers? Aren't they gonna do anything? The answer is no. Look at these guys. They're dying. They're not. They're pecking away. They're doing nothing. You know what? I'm gonna get the Brotherhood of Grimnir here. Remember, he spent a lot of money on Furies too. This is no small price. And the Thunderbarge already got some pretty decent value at the start of the fight. Yeah, it's total bait. It's total bait. You don't bring flying units against a Thunderbarge. This is 1,950 gold worth of Furies. That's almost 2,000 gold, and he's not gonna do it. He's just gonna get shot up. He's gonna lose his capture points. Distraction Thunderbarge, yeah. Yeah, the shotgun blasts from its sides do a lot of damage. Yeah, Furies are already half dead. Nice. We got our boys in here. The Thane and Slayer cooking it. I can bring in the Grimdelvers if he keeps on committing here, but I think it's fine. Unfortunately, my Slayers are taking a little bit of heat, but they're doing good damage. Now, if he kills a Thunderbarge, it's still definitely got its value because it helps me trade faster. All these shenanigans. And we want to trade quickly here to get early value. Though, I swear if it lives though. If it lives, he's just screwed, right? If it lives, it's just over. Okay, so Grimdelvers can kill them. We'll finish shooting up the Furies. The Hero Squad was the best idea I've ever had. Nice Grimdelvers. I don't want the Grimdelvers to friendly fire my Thunderbarge. That sounds like it'd be pretty rough. I think we can just shoot his Lord now. The Furies are indeed dead. Remember, this is 3 Furies. And they're gone! And the Thunderbarge lives! Welcome to hell, Nurgle! Oh no! Oh my goodness, it's alive. It lived! He could have at least killed it, and then it would have, you know, it would have been at least a little sus. But now that it's sticking around, it's pretty bad. You can see victory ticket wise, we still have loads of time. Does he have anything that can kill this thing? Oh god. How much HP does it have left? It still has 1,200 HP. It's actually not that close to dying. Yeah, the bats really struggle versus the barge. All right, well, now that we have that done, I guess we're just playing the recapture game. So I gotta take back as much as I can as quickly as possible. His lord's just kind of chilling. He did retake a capture point, which is a little sus. We are going to kill his bile trolls, however. Whoops. Got caught up in melee. A little bit of an oopsie daisies. I think I need to get a unit of slayers to kill all the large units he'll be spamming. Once that's done, though, we should be fine. Bile trolls, indeed, are gone. We have my mega killer slayers here. We still have a Thunderbarge. And it would be even tankier if we had Malachi. So heads up. There we go. All right, sick. Now I could bring in Slayer Pirates, but I think this will do better. Oh crap! He's bringing another. He's bringing another Fury unit. See you later, Furies. It's nice meeting you. Grim Delvers should be able to kill him. Are they just gonna friendly fire? Whoa, it's close. You know, I guess I'm okay with friendly firing the Thunderbarge if it means the Furies die. We still have 600 HP. So that's 4 Furies now to kill the Thunderbarge. Will it live? I think the Thunderbarge is finally gonna go down. After all these years. One last cannon shot though. Okay, and the Furies do manage to take it out. Nice, nice. But is my opponent going to win the battle? He does have a good number of units, I must say. He did lose a lot of Furies, and I do have a lot of guns out now. Definitely a sus situation, I'd say. Definitely rather sus. He's not at 1,000 points yet. 1,000 points is kind of the tipper when things get real interesting. As it stands right now, though, I think we're doing good. Nice. Can finally retake this point in the far side. Grim Delvers are in. We have normal Slayers. My Slayer Lord here, he's doing good. I should be able to get a blasting charge volley off here. And then once we get out of this triple cap situation, I'll be sitting much more comfy. Those are just toads. Toads are not the worst. Slayers are quite effective versus them. Oh, is he trying to snipe my Lord? I think he is. How effective shall it be, though? We'll see. Pestigores, a menace. Toads are dead. We still are not at the 1,000 point mark. And yeah, his Lord's unable to kill us. I think we did it. You kill the Thunderbarge, you still lose. Yeah, 4 Furies cost 2,600 for a 3,400 Thunderbarge. But the Thunderbarge already got massive value earlier on in the game. All right, we actually got cap some points though. So we're just gonna send the heroes here because they don't die to toads. That'll be pretty nice. Slayer Pirates, I guess we'll countercharge that. Yeah, he's going for... Yeah, I gotta triple cap him. See, so this is one of those situations where people might say that we're behind. But I think we are extremely ahead right now. Unless I screw up, right? There's always a chance that we just goof. And then when we get screwed, but... Unless he, like, has a load of summons or something just in the back pocket. There's no way he can stop me from just stealing the points, right? Yeah, we got some miners here. Blasting charges are almost on the point. We'll get him to stand on there. I got this point captured. We still have our ranged, which is very important. There we go. Yeah, and it looks like he's going all in on this capture point. Fine by me. Fine by me. I think I'll hold just well. There is the blasting charge volley.
Reload fire.
Goodbye, Pestigores. And that is a triple cap. Let's go. Crumbling doesn't show in value trading. Oh. Guess that makes a little sense. I really gotta get those regiments of renown out soon. Also, these demon spew are kind of spooky. They're kind of spooking me. Okay, we do have that capture point though. Let the triple capping begin. All right, and I'm just saving up for my big guns. He has a lot of Furies, but Furies are no issue. No issue at all because they don't have any capture weight. So if I just leave my heroes here, I think we're okay. Yeah, Nurgle ain't got it. Nurgle ain't got it. I think the best playstyles I've seen so far are the ones that try to overwhelm and capture all the points at the start, like Outer Region was doing. The worst strategy seemed to be the ones that actually tried to take out the Thunderbarge. I've recognized it myself. I also have suffered trying to take out Thunderbarges. It is not a feel-good situation. What about a Luminarch? I really wonder. I feel like the Javelin shot would just screw it, but like, I could definitely see some range builds just killing the Thunderbarge immediately. But like, here's the thing. It has 11,000 HP. So you're occupying a Luminarch for like half of the battle. Oh, this guy's dying. You're occupying a Luminarch for half the battle. I feel like that's pretty good, right? And then in the meantime, you're gaining on value. It's not bad. It's not bad. Run, Slayer, run! All right, he's just gonna have to sit and fight. We're gonna have to stop his lord over here. It's not entirely over just yet. He does have a lot of units. I have a few myself too. We're trading decent here. I'll bring my rangers here for the capture weight. My lord's just gonna run for his life. Run as far as he can. And then I guess we'll just get a couple Dragonback Slayers. We've almost finished, you know, holding a triple cap though, where he shouldn't be able to pull back. If he summons Furies, he can kill my lord, by the way. Then again, if he gets his invuln back, that'd be pretty hype. Here come the Plague Toads. Still doesn't have capture weight. Oh, he's trying to capture this point now. Interesting. Run, my lord, run. Yeah, the swarm, the dwarf swarm. I think Dowie, once they have a value lead and they're not like immediately losing on points, they're pretty good at maintaining their position with Slayer Pirates. Yeah, he's coming in with the Nurglings. Yeah, Thunderbarges have a weakness, but you can kind of mitigate it. It is really important that you have something that can shoot air in case they go all in. I just got to beat Outer Region now. I haven't beaten Outer Region yet. Also, look at that. 3,200 value. The Thanes. Thanes did well. Slayer Pirates did well. Oh, yeah. The infantry hewers. Nice. It's a little sus. I'm not going to lie. It's not a, you know, it's not like Pavane of Slaanesh OP, but it definitely cooks. Oh wait, did I beat you Outer Region? Oh, I guess I beat you in the one game. Yeah, I beat you in the one game. My bad. All right. I gotta get more though, man. I gotta get more. What's this about victory condition overhaul mod? Yo, it sounds tight. How are Chaos Dwarves performing? They're not bad. I see a lot of people playing Chaos Dwarves. Can bring an engineer flash bomb. The problem is any build that goes super hard on ground units, you're gonna have a hard time capturing points. You don't want to go overkill on the Thunderbarge. Obviously, it's a centerpiece of the build, but it's not the main thing. Okay, Morbidus. We have another challenger. I still have 20 minutes till the tournament. Victory condition overhaul is great. The Empire. All right. Here we go. So this is one of those situations. I'm pretty sure I'll have to change up the build if we're going up against a cannon faction. That makes sense. But we gotta see. We gotta see how it goes. You need to go up against Wood Elves. Making it... Okay, I think this will be a good first test against like mass range builds. I think you can make it work, but you're gonna need a lot of support. Like, if I'm going Thunderbarge, I'm gonna need like a million Bugmans. Hope Luminarch destroys the balloon. It has a lot of HP. It is mammoth levels of HP. All right, here we go. I'll bring the Slayer Pirates here first. That seems like a good play. Here we got the Grim Delvers. This is a pretty melee army. Luminarch can kill it. Let's put it far back then. Alright, so what? We got some skirmishers. Good to see, good to see. And then we have the double Luminarch of Hish. Okay, that's more expensive than the Thunderbarge at this point. If you're gonna go double Luminarch of Hish. Now, scary thing is they're also good against my heroes. Double Lumi. Alright, let's see how this goes. The true test. The true test against the build. I should just, like, rush him down, shouldn't I? I feel like rushing him down is not a bad idea. We got some Slayer Pirates here. Pistoliers. Not the spookiest things in the world. I can manage. Oh, thank goodness for that hill. The hill difference. Yeah, get wrecked. It's a slight incline, and that's enough. That's enough to make the Luminarchs miss. Hell yeah. Yo, that's a nice little bit of tech to know for this map. There's a mild hill, and the dwarves are so short that the Luminarchs are just whipping. Okay, that one hit though. That's a little painful. All right, let's see how this goes. So obviously we got Slayer Pirates. They're good against the Pistoliers. They're just gonna rush them down as hard as they can. My double Thane action here is a little more sus. We're just gonna barrel on in with this big boy. What if we just rush him? That's a big question, right? What if we just start YOLOing forwards? Can he kill the Thunderbarge in time? God dang, that's some damage. It's actually some pretty hefty damage, I'm not gonna lie. I need my hero squad to come on in. How good is the Thunderbarge at rushing? So we did rush earlier to pretty mid results. He's got it down to quarter HP, but he's not targeting anything else. So the Thunderbarge should just be able to barrel on in. He spent more money on this stuff than I did on the Thunderbarge. So if I can actually just kill him here, we're set. Although the value is fairly close. Oh, he's gonna lose Gelt. Oh no, he lost Gelt. Oh, that's rough. Wait, what does this do? I can javelin the Luminarchs. How does that go? Come on. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, well, that's pretty nasty. That's pretty nasty. We did that Luminarch dirty. We also did Gelt dirty. Ooh. Very good, very good. Gelt's dead. Yeah, right. He doesn't really have that much in the way of defenses. And now he just jump his cannons. He's gonna kill it. He's gonna kill it, but at what cost? I think this was there was some misplays. All right, like getting poor guy killed over there. Poor Gelt killed was pretty rough. Obviously, you don't want to just lose Gelt. And like, yeah, the dwarves can kind of just keep pushing. They can kind of just keep pushing forever. So the cannons were kind of sus too. Did they even get their values worth? Ah, they got a lot of... Oh, that's a Hellblaster volley gun? What the what? Well, that's kind of crazy. But yeah, like, it's not like I don't have other units after the Thunderbarge dies. And now we got his artillery pieces going down. And then I can just keep pushing until I kill off all of his range units. I will say these Pistoliers are mildly annoying. But nothing we cannot deal with. Luminarch's firing its lasers. It's a fire in its lasers. Can I rush it down? I think I can rush it down, probably. Absolute destruction. It's kind of crazy how long it lives, I must say. The fact that you can just kind of keep pushing with the Thunderbarge and it distracts like the Luminarchs and everything. It's not a terrible time. It's once again kind of sus. The artillery could have been positioned further back, but then they wouldn't be able to bully the Thunderbarge. And its javelin does route off a Luminarch, but it doesn't kill it. Versus range factions, I probably would just take one cannon if they do go for something ham like this. It's just a nice contingency to have. But it honestly went pretty well considering I didn't even change my build. It's pretty good. Will window death? Ah, yeah, look at that. Look at them spin. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, that was overkill. Well, I guess he can't unsummon his artillery piece anymore. All right, we got a point recapture, and then now I just spam Slayers. Slayers are the natural enemy to Empire forces. Empire does really bad versus them. Blasting charges too. Just gonna keep on chasing until the Luminarchs are full and well dead. And then we can enjoy our triple cap. All right, yeah, I think I figured it out. Recycle the Thane, yeah. I think we figured it out. I think there are some optimizations we can do, especially in my reserve summons. But like, we're running into people who are trying to beat a Thunderbarge build, right? The scary thing about the Thunderbarge is you can choose not to take it, right? In an actual tournament scenario, if you think about it, imagine if I just brought a normal dwarf build versus this, right? It'd be pretty bad. It'd be pretty bad for the forces of the for the Empire to actually take out like 5 Bugmans, let's say. So I feel like as long as we learn how to play normal dwarves, we'll be fine. Very true, yeah. Now I think you can still take it out. Outer Region has proven that like you can make it a tough fight. Without needing to like fully commit to an anti-Thunderbarge build. But like I think it's definitely, I could see dwarves being very popular. Extremely popular in the meta. The pinnacle of Empire science, fusing engineering and magic, thwarted by line of sight. Yo, I cannot wait till CA fixes line of sight issues. Line of sight being janky is like, I feel like that's like the main thing. That's like the main appeal of the game, right? Shooting things. And to have that be weak is so bad. What about a dwarf mirror? Ooh, in a dwarf mirror match, is a Thunderbarge worth? Maybe, I don't know. I'll try it. I know I'll try it for sure. Do you try to kill their Thunderbarge? Probably not. You probably don't waste your time on the Thunderbarge, and then you just win. Just win by capturing points instead. You kind of saw this in Warhammer 2 land battles. When people bring artillery, generally you can run into situations where it's better to not shoot their artillery and to shoot their infantry instead, just to make sure you win the main fight. It was a little janky of a strategy, but it was definitely a thing. Although, yeah, because I think you actually ignore the Thunderbarge. I think you just plop it on top of their range units and just kill as many as you can. Call me crazy, but I think that's the play. He killed the Thane. It's fine. You only cost 550. Thanes are so cheap, man. Yeah, do I save up for another Thunderbarge? The late game Thunderbarge. Its DPS isn't actually that great. Summon it again for the style points. Would be pretty high. I only need a little bit more money. Just don't fight it unless you have tools to kill it. Yeah, I think that's basically what you gotta do. But if the dwarf player plays it correctly, they should be able to wipe out your army. Yeah, they should be able to just wipe out your army. So, I don't know. It's a little sus. Oh, hey, I forgot. This unkillable also affects my Slayer Pirate site. Yeah, it's, I don't know, man. The thing is, you might be able to go for like a quick triple cap. I think that's your best. Those are your best odds, right? Ignore it, go for a triple cap. And then just like literally just zero effort into dealing with a Thunderbarge. And that way you can actually bring normal units too. Just like a normal build. Let's see here. Oh crap, I shouldn't have summoned in the Brotherhood. I forgot we were going for the style points. Can't unsummon my lord either. Oh, he dead. Did he get Luminarched? I think he got Lumied. Should be fine though, right? This is pretty... We're fighting in his spawn point right now. I don't think it gets that much better than this. Yeah, Outer Region got a few wins against us today, actually. Against a Thunderbarge with by just avoiding it. But it's close. It's definitely close. GG. All right, well that's pretty good. So I have my tournament in 7 minutes. So we're waiting on that. No more matches here. Outer Regions playing Chaos Dwarves, nice. All right, here we go. We're playing the tournament now. We're 4-4. If anyone plays Khorne, that should be an easy win. There's variants to this build, by the way. We can go more ranged. I think like against melee factions, or mostly melee factions, this is the way to go. Against mixed builds, or like against ranged factions, I think having rangers in reserve instead of this is way better, because they're way less likely to rush. Technically, a cavalry rush would be pretty spooky versus that, so we'd have to keep the slayers and such, but I think we'll be okay. Has anyone tried playing against a new AI? New AI is not bad. It seems like they consolidate a little bit better, but they're mostly the same. It's nothing too crazy. Good luck. I hope you win. Thank you. Much appreciated. We got a fun build, that's for sure. This guy's great. For only 900 gold, he's a solid anti-large magic dealing, magic damage fighter. Very fun stream today. Yeah, yo, Thunderbarge experimentation. It's sick. It's pretty sick. Not unbeatable, but I feel like you really have to know what you're doing, and then it's close. To maybe disadvantage for the Thunderbarge. Might want to check in. Thank you so much. I almost forgot to check in for the tournament. Whoo, close call, close call. Yo, there's a lot of people here. Single faction tournaments tend to draw in a lot of people because you only have to have one faction. You really enjoyed the stream so far? Nice. And then I got a bunch of testing. I got a bunch of testing on I got a bunch of testing done with the spells on the Lore of Fire, so I can publish my Lore of Fire review a little bit later. Are they mostly pro players? Well, we have Outer Region, who's scary. I think Navigator was scary. I think I saw them around. Opal Bear Black plays a lot of tournaments. Same with House Cat of War. Attack Speed Enjoyer also. I recognize Son of Heaven. Yeah, there's a lot of big names here. War Wagons would definitely counter the Thunderbarge. They don't do a lot of damage. Think about it. Thunderbarge has a 11,000 HP. How long does it take War Wagons to completely kill a unit of infantry plus some? A little while, doesn't it? And the Thunderbarge has a cannon attack too, right? It shoots cannonballs, so it might even outtrade the War Wagons. You hate blasting charges, so annoying to counter. I would recommend Cavalry. Cavalry and monstrous units are what you do against blasting charges. Basically watch what Outer Region did, and you'll mostly be fine. If you just YOLO infantry into them without support, yeah, they're going to be good, but it's kind of the best case scenario for them. I like that they do have a solid counter. It's just really hard to get in there sometimes, but yeah. The mere existence of Thunderbarge makes wars more annoying. Well, apparently more fun to watch, so that's a plus. Sisters of Avalorn. You're dealing with 90 armor, 15% missile resist. The Thunderbarge is tankier than most infantry, right? And it can play keep away. It's a very, very tanky target to take down. And while your Sisters of Avalorn are shooting away, the rest of the dwarf army, completely unhindered, can just march onto you. We saw that in a couple of our games where the blasting charges were able to jump range units. So I feel like range units are kind of sus because of this ground support. You can also jump in with your Thanes or the Demon Slayer or the Doom Seekers. You can counter shoot them with your Rangers. How many Harpies do you think are needed to handle one Thunderbarge? You know, Harpies have okay-ish stats, but they're gonna get shot a lot, so their melee defense won't kick in. Don't they have decent damage? 35% spell resist? Yeah, missile spells don't do anything versus. If it was magic resist like the good old days, even the Luminarch wouldn't do damage. Nor the Bloodthirsters. Relies entirely on missile attacks to deal damage and has no melee capabilities. Interesting. Attacks flying targets from range. Attacks ground targets from above. And have riders with infinite ammunition. Good stuff. It also fights basically, it uses up all its HP. It generally doesn't rout. Usually it has to be killed. Oh boy, tournament started soon. Why does it even have melee stats? I don't know. I got no idea, but apparently it has 500 melee strength. Yeah, Thunderbarge is the most expensive, though technically Kugath fully kitted out. There's a lot of lords that can be more expensive. There's a lot of lords that can be more expensive. Spellcasters, especially if you take all their spells. But if we're talking individual units, this is it. You know how to make it more expensive? Think about it. Think about it. With chevrons, it goes from it goes from what? Shooting every 10 seconds to every 8.2 seconds. That's like 20% faster. Only dwarves today, only Dowie, and the top 5 factions are banned, so a lot of the super strong guys won't be showing up. No ogre kingdoms. Thunderbarge needs to... I think most people don't want to see the Thunderbarge buffed just yet. New challenge, who's the most expensive lord? I think Kugath is up there. Funnily enough, the Changeling can be more expensive. Here, wait, let me... Here, let me... You know who's actually the most expensive? The Changeling as Kugath. Because the Changeling, you can also take abilities on him. And then you go for Kugath. The Changeling is actually... Yeah, look at that. 5,470. Immense, isn't he? That's like your whole army. Oh my gosh. The poor sucker going into land battles. He's like, oh, the Changeling's so cool. Yo, you can play as Kugath on him. Amazing. Instant death. Yeah, I don't think anything is more expensive. Let's just be him. There's no way. I would lose to people on quick battle if I did that. Change comes at a price, apparently. Be'lakor is more, really? Be'lakor has a lot of abilities. Where's he at? There he is. Holy crap, he's more! Be'lakor rocking the 5,774. Yeah, Changeling is the most expensive because you add on his stuff. Yo, did the... Can we get a 6,000? Can we give it up for 6,000? All right, we have our opponent. Where's he at? At fish. All right. Let's send him a lobby code. Who's he playing as? Let's see here. Single faction declaration. Does he have a declaration? He's playing as the Lizardmen, it seems. Good to see. Good to see. Yikes, that's a lot. Yeah, that's... It's kind of chunky. You could get one Changeling, or you can get like almost 2 Thunderbarges. Yeah, he can be Croak. He can be heroes too, and Croak's actually reasonably cheap, but he's not that good in multiplayer. Alright, so what? We're playing on the Shambling Bog. We got our fish guy opponent. Yeah. Hopefully he gets back to us. Oh, I messaged the wrong person. Oh, he has a lobby code. Wonderful. I messaged the wrong fish. Oops, sorry. Wrong person. Oh my goodness. All right. Secret password. What? It's not 123? What do you mean it's not 123? What is it, 1, 2, 3, 4? Yo, what's the pass? What is it? Hello? Why would you ever make it not 1, 2, 3? This guy's crazy, man. Actually insane. I don't trust a guy that uses a different password than 1, 2, 3. Is it hello? I'll try hello. I'll try hello. Nope, it wasn't hello. Come on. If the Thunderbarge wins this tournament, we gotta get it nerfed. Outer Region seems to have his thumb on it. It might actually be in a good place, who knows? As long as it's not like an always pick. It's 3-2-1. Why? I should have known. That should have been easily guessable. All right, here we go. Armor blocker. He's playing as Corn. So we win. We win these, right? Mind equals blown. What a twist. Yeah, I know. This is some backwards mind action, man. Wish Changeling could become the Thunderbarge. Would actually be pretty good. Zinch with the Thunderbarge would be disgusting, because Kairos can heal it. Or does he still have the regrowth? Maybe not. I think he doesn't. I think they took that off of him. Still, though, you can meme it up pretty hard. All right. Yeah, he's not Lizardman. He's Corn, apparently. He put a GIF up that looked like a screaming frog. And instead of being Lizardman, it's Corn. I guess it makes sense. Kairos can't anymore. What a ripoff. All right. Can Corn do it? Does Changeling give the unit barrier? No. It begins. I'm gonna get this point captured first. This one's usually kind of annoying to get captured. Kind of want my Slayer pirates to shoot at the beginning, in case we do see something like skirmishers. Thunderbarge should play it close. Good luck, have fun. Then the tournament begins. Can we do it? Do we have the chops? He hasn't brought that many units. Yeah, this is a single faction tournament, indeed. I've been really enjoying playing tournaments as of late. They've been a good time. He bought double chariot. Skull Taker. Interesting. So obviously we want our first unit to be Slayers. He brought a million Marauders with dual weapons. Okay. Oh boy, here we go. The barge is here. If we win hard enough, maybe future tournaments will ban the unit. We'll see. I still think the scariest part of the Thunderbarge is the fact that the dwarves don't have to take it. This map is interesting. Yeah, I like it. It has aquatics. It's water on this map. Skull Taker. Coming on in hot. We're just gonna... Oh, he's on his motorbike. Interesting. I want to make sure I don't miss that javelin. It's so much damage. It would be such a shame to miss such an ability. Alright, there we go. We're getting on the point. He's going for the far point. Now remember, we want a value trade here, right? The longer this goes on, the better. We've seen 2 Furies do not kill a Thunderbarge. So I think that should be fine. I just got to bring in my range units here. Got to dodge with my Slayers. Then we summon in a couple of units to help out the barge, and then we'll be a-okay. It also drops bombs on these poor Marauders. So I guess we'll just chill there. Look at that. Slayer's doing good. Yeah, I can value trade here. There's no rush. Ain't no rush. Okay, Corn Furies are a little spooky though. They do a lot of damage. I will not lie. They definitely get that damage in. Here we go. We're pulling back. All right, we still have the capture point. That's good. Furies are taking some heat. Solid, solid. Can these guys get some hits on those chariots maybe? Let's see what they can do. And he's microing the Skull Taker quite a bit. It's making it kind of hard for him to get his value train off. Honestly, it's a little sus, I'm not gonna lie. Until I can murder the Skull Taker with the javelin, it's definitely a little sus. There he goes. He's pulling on up. He has taken the capture point. Thunderbarge is taking some damage. It's javelin time. Oh, he dodged it. He dodged it. Oh, we're screwed. We're boned. Holy crap, he did it. The motorbike victory. It's fine, we got shotguns on him now. Dang, that's crazy though. All right, value trading's going all right though. We have my Slayers, they're cooking. These ones are doing a lot of damage to the chariots. I still have my guns. And this thing is still alive. Man, if we killed Skull Taker there, if we actually landed our hit, that actually would have been a free win. Unfortunately, now things are a little sus. Triple Fury. Corn Fury seem to do way better against the Thunderbarge than my other guys. Let's see here. Chariot's kind of spooky. Thunderbarge is gonna go down. Dang. Brutal. All right, well, we still have our guns online. And overall, trading is going all right. Furies might be able to, we might be able to get them to disintegrate here. Thunderbarge is routing now. Rip. How are my guns doing? Middle line's going okay. The Slayers do a lot of damage to these guys. So they do have these Brotherhood boys. I will have to save my guns though. Man, missing that spear chuck though is so rough. I had to wait until he did an attack animation first. Barge is down and at a pretty efficient value. It did get some pretty good damage in the end though. So I think there's still a pretty decent chance here. We have Slayers on the chariots too. So they're going to be dying. I just have to make more Slayers because these chariots are kind of a menace. Some Forsaken are in here too. Okay, okay. Let's see here. Yeah, we got the Skull Taker taking some deeps. Do these guys slow? No. All right. An interesting match to be sure. Trading wise, it's a little sus. The hero squad is doing all right, I guess. Oh, I can make these guys unkillable. What am I doing? Yeah, heroes are doing okay. Chariots are still flying around. I could get another Thunderbarge, but he would just spam Furies on top of it. I need the Brotherhood. We need the Brotherhood here. At least Skull Taker's taking a bit of heat. Is he going to try to save him with these chariots? Indeed. So we just countercharge him. We have one Slayer Pirate. He's doing his best. He's cooking. These guys are still unkillable. That's good. Oh my gosh, Grim Delvers. Grim Delvers are definitely going to hard carry here. And most of the chariots are dead. So we just need a couple more dudes and we should be fine. Here comes the Skull Taker. He's coming in for some kills. Come on, Grim Delvers, you got this. Oh, he's gonna kill my lord. Oh my goodness. Man, Skull Taker could be dead, man. Skull Taker could be dead. All right, here we go. We got the Brotherhood. We got the Brotherhood. Furies dive on in. Not too much deeps. Trading wise though, I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it. This is definitely a little sus. I wasn't able to keep the Barge alive. The Furies did way better. For the last 5 games, I didn't use the Slayer ability. I keep forgetting. All right, can't kill these Furies. What do we got? We do have the Brotherhood. They'll be really good versus all this infantry here. We do have the Delvers. We do have a couple range units. Do I start spamming miners? Not entirely sure. Maybe not just yet. Okay, I'm gonna need to kill these chariots real quick. Come on, come on. Get your shots off. This is on you. Okay, there we go. So they got a volley off. That's good. Yeah, I want him to push up a little bit more. Skull Taker on a chariot, though, is a menace. I don't have that much to deal with him. He does heal, which is really rough. Almost wish I had more flyers, but they would die. They would totally just die. That's also sad. We probably could have killed them. I think we probably could have just deleted them from existence. I wonder, can I get a double miner here for a quick cap? My Slayers are doing good. And we do have our guns here. Okay, I can kill him. He might have overextended my opponent. If I can just get a little bit of a value trade, we may still yet win this match. Go, my guns. Beat him up. Can we get a volley? Can we get a volley off? Come on. Come on, you got this. You got this, boys. There we go. A little bit of a volley. Okay, decent volley, decent volley. Hey, okay, yeah, that's actually pretty good damage. I'll take it, I'll take it. Got more blasting charges up. We can spin to win. That's gonna shred them. Lots and lots of damage. All right, if my opponent misplays here, I think we have a very small chance. I think we have a small chance if he misplays. I got a lot of forces left. He doesn't. Grim Delvers could potentially get some work in. I think a counter charge here will do well. The miner spam should be pretty good. Come on, just kill that chariot, man. Okay, yeah, they do get some pretty good damage. I'll take that. I'll take that. All right, sick. Gotta rear charge these Forsaken now. Blasting charge these guys. Grim Delvers are still alive. They're still alive. We've killed off, we routed off the chariot. Okay, all right. There's a chance we actually come back here. We gotta pick up the pace though. Come on, blasting charges, get them. Okay, they don't want to shoot. What a ripoff. Okay, that's one capture point out of the way. Forsaken get routed, let's go. And they do have another whirlwind of death, so they'll be able to clean up shop there. All right, I'm gonna be able to take back this capture point. Hopefully the chariots aren't able to push through super thick lines of infantry. Come on, get in there. Okay, yeah, we got a little bit of a route. And we have a capture point. I can live with that. I can live with that. These are just basic marauders of Khorne. Chariots are kind of getting stuck in there. He's summoning in the dogs. Can we get a whirlwind of death? Pretty good damage. Pretty good damage. I gotta actually win this fight though. Oh man, Skull Taker. Skull Taker's living up to his name for sure. He's getting so much value. He would be dead by now. He would totally be dead by now if I didn't misplay. I think this was totally winnable. And it was my game. It was my game to lose to. All right, nice. So we got a couple more guys here. I think it's time we get our blasting charges off. We definitely won't be able to capture the points in time though. Yeah, pretty good volley. Yeah, we did. So I do need like some sort of anti-chariot tech for sure. more than just the Thunderbarge. But a fun match, a fun match. Hey, Rusty, hello, hello. Let's see. I'm gonna get a second capture point. He can hunker down on this one though. I might as well play it out just to see where this goes. Let's see here. Yeah, let's burst down them doggos. Let's see here. We're very nearly getting this point. I have what, a minute? My dwarves won't even get to this point in a minute. Okay, yeah, it's over. It's over. GG. Let's see here. There we go. Dang, I feel like it's so close. It's so close. I definitely took way too much damage from the Furies. I need like some anti-Fury tech. How'd the Thunderbarge do? It did pretty good. 1,800 value. It needed to do more, but yeah. It even against just 2 Furies. I need like a do I get an air squadron? Do I get a whole separate unit just to kill Furies? You know, the gyro bombers is like maybe if they go for the Fury counter. The barge is dead. Now we can still win this. This is a round robin tournament. Let's see. So we played dwarves. That was Khorne, and Khorne won it. This is a round robin. If I can win the rest of my matches, we have a decent chance of pulling it back. Another shotgun squad to screen. Usually the Slayer Pirates are supposed to do well. That was a really maxed out chariot squad. I feel like if I were to adapt the build... Okay, so I didn't have anything versus chariots. The idea, the Slayer Pirates, I think it was a little extreme on the chariots. I almost want to get 1 gyro bomber for the Furies. Because it also slows. It's also good against chariots. And then, let's see here. This is pretty ham on the miners with blasting charges, but like, what else would I really take? What, we have Rangers. Against Khorne, the hero squad didn't feel nearly as good. I can go for Bugmans, maybe Bugmans, or maybe just more Rangers. Obviously, we have to deal with the chariot squads. I could get 1 cannon just to shoot the chariots to death. It's very hard to dodge cannon shots This feels not bad. This feels decent. The idea is if the Thunderbarge lives against Furies, you basically win. Although that was totally winnable if we actually landed our shot. Skull Taker would have been dead. Skull Taker would have been super dead. Bolt throwers are a maybe. I feel like cannons are better than bolt throwers though. Troll hammers would get shut down by the chariots if he's bringing 4 of them. What's the next map? Next map is... The next map is Dried Floodplain. Alright, let's take a look-see. I think it's very similar to Shambling Bog. Oh no, it's this one, okay. Bolt throwers are expensive. At 700, they're pretty pricey. They're not bad though. I like this setup. I like this setup. So we have emergency gyro bombers. We have Slayer pirates to keep this alive. I still have the miner spam. I think I was playing really wide again when I didn't have to. Potentially I could have killed the Furies a little faster if I was a little bit more careful with the Slayer pirates and kept my Slayers close to them. You know, I could also try to squeeze in an anti-large Slayer here instead of Doom Seekers. So like these guys are anti-infantry. It's kind of nice to have anti-infantry here. Maybe we cut 1 Slayer pirate for a normal Slayer. What we would have to... I'd have to shuffle some things around. So let's see here. We can squeeze this guy. You know, I feel like the Thane, I feel like going so hard on the heroes. I feel like almost Thanes in reserve are better. Because like this needs more support, right? Yeah. I think having 2 normal anti-large Slayers here is way better. Then we go for the Slayer Pirates in reserve as my anti-air. Let's see. I still have to shuffle some stuff. So Grim Delvers are great. I think Grim Delvers I want to keep. The cannon? Do I need the cannon? I definitely don't want to run out of units. Like this is definitely getting a little sus. I could get rid of 1 blasting charge, but that doesn't feel great. You know what? Let's get rid of the Slayer Pirate. I'll settle for 2 Slayer Pirates. You know, maybe I will get rid of the Doom Seekers. I feel like I need more of a ground force. 5 wins from earlier games today, from some practice games. Urkon Miners feels a little bit foolhardy. You know, I could even try to sneak the cannon into my starting army. That's not the worst. Just have like a little bit of everything. Because this forces them to push me. And then I can get like a... Ranger great weapons. I can get a... Screw the Slayer Pirates. Triple Thunderer. Okay, Thunderers are kind of crazy, right? Isn't that just a crazy idea? No Slayer Pirates? I guess if I'm starting with them, it's not bad. And then I have Slayer Pirates in reserve. We do have double Slayers here. The problem with this is I have no anti-infantry. I would need like a long beard here. I counted the last game as a win. Whoopsie daisies. Did I count it as a win? I don't think I did. Did I? Someone check. All right, this feels good though. This feels decent. How's the bracket doing? Somehow that was not one of the longer games. Pausing because you got errands. All right, I'll see you later, Robert. I did. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I'm a noob. Sorry, impulse. Impulse. We were winning the other tournament so hard, you know. That's what did it. Furies greater than the bloody fist of Khorne. Oh yeah, yeah, that's what did it. The Furies took it out way faster than the bloody fist. Who would have guessed? Previous record was 4-4. Whoops. This feels a lot better though. So we have some ranged to pepper them down. I should be able to force them forwards with the cannon. If they bring large units, cannon's pretty good too. And then I have my capture weight. I have my anti-infantry. I don't have nearly as much anti-infantry this time around, but I guess the blasting charges handle that. And the rogue gyro bomber tech to kill flying units. We'll see, we'll see. At the very least, I'll be coming out of this tournament with a lot of dwarf practice. I feel like I need to get some Dowie practice in, so I can start picking them in more often. And this is a good start. Obviously, there's also the mega wide builds, but I like this. I like this. Cannons seem hard to protect with this setup. Yeah, I'm going to have to put them really far back. If it's a full rush, though, if it's a YOLO rush, I can put my Thunderers like all the way back to the white line, right? I can play extremely defensive with this. And then at least the Thunderbarge will be super far back. We can get reinforcements. The double Slayers, I think, is what saves us here. The only downside is if they really go hard on the infantry rush. But generally, they won't have enough to muck up the Thunderbarge at the same time. Oh, I can get the ROR Gyro Bomber for better anti-infantry. If they do go for that. It's kind of expensive though, ain't it? It's kind of hard to use those bombs. Why take Thunderers over cheaper Rangers? It's just a little harder to dodge. And better verse chariots and the like. I sound like Kylo Ren. Thank you, I guess. Yo, I would love to sound like a celebrity. I don't think I do though. I think not. That's the first time I've ever heard that. I see Turin inspired you with that free-for-all. Yeah, Turin's got the inspiration. I still can't believe I missed. This is actually the most important tool in the entire build. This is the maximum Lord Snipe. If I don't get this to hit, it puts us way further behind. Because it can one-shot the vast majority of big single entities. It's time to finish what you started. I think you got the quote wrong. Or is that what he says to someone else? But yeah, I've seen that Thunderbarge hasn't been banned for a while. So I feel like I gotta give it a good showing. Since last time I saw it, it was hella banned. When's next game? It should be almost done. We are 30 minutes into the tournament. There are 4 more matches that need to finish. Yeah, it should be done soon. Sorry for all the questions. Why take a cannon? Don't worry about asking questions. It's my job. It's my job. Doesn't the Thunderbarge have a cannon poke? It's actually really short range. Thunderbarges are closer to like... They're kind of like shotgun. They have like about 100 range, I'd say. The cannon kind of like points downwards. It's weird. At least as far as I can tell. I haven't been able to get it to shoot super far. There is one thing about Furies that gets surrounded on it. It does make it a little hard for my range units to shoot the Furies. So I do have to kill the Furies like early. I need to get at least 1 volley on them before they jump the barge, and then we'll be fine. Only Spirit of Grugni has the Mega Harpoon. Well, this one has a normal harpoon. I don't know what a Mega Harpoon is, but this one's pretty good. All right, gonna get some water, BRB. I saw that. Could get a rune priest. Rune priests are interesting, but they're really expensive. They, like, you know, out of all these, damage resist, armor. I don't think Rune of Wrath and Ruin hits air. I don't think there's anything good here. And the slow is, like, very situationally useful. Because, like, he doesn't have to be in range of my guns, you know, when he's diving on in. More often than not, I feel like my guns just need to be in position to save the barge. One more match, and then we're set. Ward save. The ward save only lasts 18 seconds. Garbage. Rune of negation. Oh no, it lasts 24 seconds. Okay. But it's only going to make the Thunderbarge live for like what 10 seconds longer than it would usually. I don't think that's a huge difference when it comes to the Furies. It was kind of like a slow grind that got it killed. It's kind of funny though how a Bloodthirster does less damage than the Furies. I think if I can... I really wonder though if the Gyro Bomber counters there. I will say it's a very fun build. It feels like you have so many tools at your disposal, and if you play it just right, you're doing good. How's the Barge doing? We missed our big shot, and I think that lost us the last game, Professor Pone. At least it would have been close if we landed it. There was Skull Taker, but it doesn't feel oppressive. It feels like there's enough counterplay to the Barge, actually. At least with the factions we've been playing against. So I think it's good. I think it's actually in a not terrible position. You just have to know what to take. And you have to get a really good engagement. Your opponents would be better served with more patience and avoiding the Barge. I think it's kind of hard to avoid, right? And if they just give me a capture point, it just gets more value over time. I think my opponents are doing way better when they triple cap and hold. The Dodgers are really unlucky. I don't think it's unlucky. It is actually a skill issue. You can just wait till they do an attack animation before you shoot. And then you won't miss. Attack animations are like, what, 5 seconds apart? So you have more than enough time to land a hit. Whose tourney is this? It is hosted by, I don't know, it's just called Monday Single Faction Tournament. Could be House Cat of War, could be the Opal Bear Black. Does it say? Who's the admin? Let's see here. I don't see no admin. Rip. It's Outer Regions tournament? Oh, dang. Nice. We're up against House Cat of War. Amazing. All right, let's go. House Cat. Not House Plant of War. I don't know why there's so many of these guys. Hey. All right. Let's go. The last time I messaged them was in 2023. Holy crap. Yeah, what's his faction? What do we got? His faction is Tomb Kings. All right. Carrion shouldn't be able to kill a Thunderbarge. Right? Carrion shouldn't be able to kill them. Okay, wow, that changes things. Tomb Kings? How do we fight Tomb Kings? I think I got a decent setup here. He's dropping the tournament? Oh my gosh. All right, great. He's dropping the tournament. Clearly the Thunderbarge is too good. Well, I guess I'll take it. Does anyone want to come in? Play some matches against us? Tomb Kings have chariots. I got cannons. Face me. Face the wrath of Barge. Hey, we got Safe coming in. Hype, hype. You can play some games, Professor Pone. Whoever comes in first. We can probably get 2 games in before people finish up. We're testing out various builds. I like this build. I like having Thunderers backed by Slayers. That seems good. Spood, people. Spood. Get in here. Yeah, Tomb Kings have chariots, but like it's not the end of the world. We can kill some chariots. Chill. It's real chill. The problem is the barge takes ages to kill them. So I feel like we actually have to take gyro bombers, which means we're going pretty hard on the air game. Yeah, House Cat of War conceded, so we just get a free dub. Did he lose his first match? He lost his first match. Oh my gosh. That makes my seeding so much worse. My Swiss points are gonna suck. Garbage. Why did the host leave? I don't know. Well, I don't know if House Cat of War is the host, but he has to drop out. All right, here we go. Let's see how the gyro bombers mix things up. We've seen some solid back and forth. Outer region's the host. Yeah, okay, there we go. Outer region is the host. Type. And then if we don't make it to the top 4, I'll finish off my spell showing off. Was this inspired by Turin's free-for-all? I think it was slightly before that when he mentioned that the Thunderbarge was not banned and he wondered why people weren't taking it. And I was like, I kind of wondered too. And then he one-shot Mother Estankia and I'm like, all right. all right, let's give this thing a try. Let's see here. So yeah, I still have a lot of testing. So we did some Laura Fire. I'm bringing back the spell series. We got some numbers in. It's not bad. It's not bad. So far, Verse Infantry, it's pretty good. Flaming Sword is all right. I'll have to check how much damage it does on each volley, because the damage you deal on the Kindle Flame volley versus the other volley is very different. We also have to test the big AoE spells and see how those do. And yeah, Flamestorm and Piercing Bolts I still have to test. Overcast we'll have to look at. And then we're good. And then I'll have to format this to make it look good. Blew your mind with the defense mode video. Hey, nice. Spread the word, people. Yo, it's been getting views. Very exciting. Another Flaming Sword praising video. This time, it's the spell series specifically. I'm gonna specify that so people stop stop talking about how I always talk about Flaming Sword, which I do, admittedly. But look, I just want to start the spell series again. We're gonna start covering a bunch of different spells, seeing how they do. All right, good luck, have fun. We got the Dark Elves. Think he's gonna Harpy spam? Yeah, I saw what you sent, Idol. You'd still have defense mode for your range units just so they stop moving to the front. Yeah, but you should never disable a fire at will. Otherwise, they'll stop shooting very often. Okay, so this is obviously a very wide build. Yeah, so this is a situation where I want to try where blasting charge spam will do well, right? So you can kind of ignore the characters. Although then again, things are not bad in this situation. You know what? Let's try Thaning it up. All right, so I want to play super hard for this capture point. We have Thunderers. We have our guns. We have our Slayers. The big rush to the capture point is here. We got our second Thane. They can just be really annoying to these range units. Of course, we also have Thunderers, which are nice. Bro brings a Thunderbarge and says, "Have fun, shake my head." It's actually it hasn't been as oppressive as you might expect. Its price point and people kind of knowing how to play against it seem to be putting it in a pretty interesting situation where it's not super OP. I still wonder if I'll be able to figure out a setup that does get it to be OP. But as it stands, it is it's not killing everything. All right, so we have the capture point. Now I just want to get value with the Thunderbarge, right? How many flaming swords would you swap for a Thunderbarge? Each flaming sword cast gets you about 500 damage in most situations. Which means that a Thunderbarge can tend to get like, what, 20,000 damage worth? Ooh, okay, it takes a little bit of damage from that. It gets a few shots off, but yeah, it's getting shot up. So I kind of have to push this. Unfortunately, I don't really want to push this, but here's the thing though, right? These guys have used up a lot of their ammunition. So if I just keep the Thunderbarge safe now, then maybe it's fine, because it's going to help my guys get in here. Okay. Barges are pulling back. Yeah, this is a mass range build. Really interested to see how this plays out. Obviously, we have blasting charges for days. Barge is just going to retreat now. You see how much space it gets for my boys to actually move on in? That's kind of the main benefit that we're trying to squeeze here. All right, Malekith got chopped pretty hard. That's good. There's a Manticore here? Okay. Well, I guess we want to shoot that up. Manticore shouldn't be too scary versus a barge. It doesn't do that much damage per second. Should be fine. There's the Thanes. They're in there. Yeah, see? So when you go really hard on the range units, you end up with this issue. Ah, it's going for my artillery piece. I see. Yeah, if you bring too many range, you can get chased down, which is a little rough. I'm gonna try getting the Grim Delvers here in a second. Actually, Slayer Pirates will do. There's a Soul Stealer. And then, how's this going? Yeah, we're chasing off the Dark Shards pretty well. They're having a bit of a rough time. Fortunately, we haven't been able to harpoon Malekith yet. I'll get there eventually. You wait and see. Hey, nice. We didn't even lose a cannon piece. Amazing. Let's see here. Yeah, these Dark Shards are getting murdered. I will say my Lord's a little bit out of position. Let's bring him to safety. We should be able to get another capture point at least. Manticore, a little spooky. But overall, not too problematic. Yeah, I think we're fine. I think we're fine here. Definitely way too much ranged, right? He wasn't able to actually protect them from my ground forces. And then that was the end of them. There the Manticore goes a rampaging. Thunderbarge is still alive, which means all the damage that he got on it was kind of wasted. All right, here we go. Malekith. No attack animation. He's moving with them. Crap. Hey, we did it. Okay, I almost goofed it up. But we got him. All right, there we go. All right, now I just start spamming miners, right? I think that's the play. Just start chucking them out like crazy. Let's see, our cannon's still killing that Manticore. Nice, nice. There's their passive triggered, but they don't really have anything in melee. Wonderful. I will say that Spear Chuck is what makes or breaks it, I think. In any close match involving the Thunderbarge, you have to make sure you get as much value on that as possible. But yeah, to answer your question, this Thunderbarge has 16,000 damage. So about 30 flaming swords, I would say. Optimistically for flaming sword. It's quite a bit. 30 flaming swords. That's a lot of winds of magic, I must say. And even then, flaming sword doesn't really make plays. Right? It turns winning situations into slightly more winning situations. It doesn't actually like swing the battle very often, but that's much harder to judge. All right, 6. So Manticore's dying to my my good old Thanes. I will say Thanes are amazing. And I think we've more or less done this, right? Okay, Dark Rider's kind of trying to get in here, but he's just gonna get shot up. And the Barge is still alive. The Barge, it lives. Okay, let's get blasting charges on them. What? I can use some Grim Delvers. Ooh, yeah, they're not gonna see this coming. Some Grim Delvers on those, on the cavalry. What are those? Cold One Knights? Cold One Knights. A little spooky, but we have so many dwarves. And pickaxes do armor piercing damage. I think they'll be screwed. This was a misplay. Unless my guns don't shoot. Okay, there we go. It's a volley. All right, they're gone. 6. So, yeah, Grim Delvers are such a nice kind of surprise tool to just ruin the life of anyone that overextends. And now he is army wiped. Oh, he killed my barge. He killed my barge. No. All right, well, at what cost? At what cost? I guess Malekith is still alive. You love using Flaming Sword as a unit of measurement. If my opponent only brings ethereal units, Flaming Sword would be amazing. Now, I'm not going to say people don't really bring ethereal units, but let's just say I'm not bringing Flaming Sword very often. Value-wise, it's 1,000. It's roughly, at the very least, 1,500 damage per optimal volley on ethereal units. Versus everything else, not as much. Not as much. Yeah, this would actually be a little sus if he had more spooky infantry. I feel like if he had just a couple more executioners, this could be really bad. Because I don't have that much anti-executioner tech. But I think he just has no capture weight now. Why don't you bring Malachi too? He's not optimal enough. I still wanna try and win with Thunderbarges. Malachi doesn't really bring enough to the table to be worth his cost. Because he's a shooty lord, right? He tends to just get sniped. Because I have nothing on the ground. But yeah, he's not terrible. Yeah, are we just saving for the Thunderbarge? Sure, why not? Sure, and you can see why miners are so good. Because they just stick around forever. Just have loads of mass. Flaming Sword on Ethereal is as good as Burning Head if your Burning Head hits one unit. And your Flaming Sword only is... It only, what's it? If it only hits one volley. I think per volley, you can get a lot more value. If you're dealing with something that's just sitting around. Also 2,600, nice. It's not bad, it's not bad. Yeah, I'll need to check the Flaming Sword damage after. But first things first, we have to actually win this tournament. Too many Dark Shards? Yeah. Anyone else want to sub in? When are we going to know something about the next DLC? I have no idea. It's been a while. I think we have time for another match, or I can do a test on the other spells. Actually, you know what? Here, wait. Don't come in. I'm going to. I actually want to test. Oh, actually, Professor Pone. Okay, you know what, Professor Pone, you stay. You stay. No, Professor Pone, come back. Come back. Let's see here. What's the map? Dried floodplain. I'll play a match against Professor Pone. I should boot up my the other Enticity bot. So you can actually test. Yeah, I'll start booting up Entbot, but I'll play a game against Professor Pone since we're waiting on the bracket to progress. It's taking a while. Pausing stream, hype. Yeah. The next DLC should be Slanesh plus 2 factions. Slanesh is the last one to receive a DLC, so that's taking a while. Win this tournament, lost first game. We can still win it. I just have to win the rest of my games. That's doable. I can manage. So I need food. Yo, I ran out of eggs. I've been eating a lot of eggs recently. So, yeah. Tomorrow is when I'm going out grocery shopping. So right now there's very little in the way of sustenance. So I'm going to eat cashews. Cheers, everyone. It's only been 3 months since the last DLC? Oh, okay. I guess it kind of makes sense then. What, CA puts out like two DLCs a year? Oh my goodness. Yeah, we got the field rations. Eggs are still expensive in your part of the US. Got that generational wealth, yeah. Yeah, in Canada, they're not that bad. At least where I live. Like, cheaper than meat, that's for sure. Worst case scenario, there's also fish. Bassa. I can get a whole bassa fillet for $2.50 Canadian. It's sick. TNT. It's amazing. So like if I need protein, that's the way to go. Yeah, we got lots of budget food. Milk is going up though. Milk prices slowly but surely. It's not like crazy though, like I can still afford food and beans. Look, worst case scenario, beans and ketchup will carry. Yo, bass is so goated. Yeah. It's super cheap fish and it's nice and buttery. It's easy to cook. What's not to love? Beef sucks at the moment. Yeah, your fish is great. It's also pretty healthy, which is a plus. Instant noodles are actually not worth value-wise. Yeah, instant noodles I find, right? Yes, you can get it for like, you know, $1 or 50 cents a pack, but like it's not filling, right? The most OP food combination for value I found is potatoes and butter for mashed potatoes. I don't think anything has beat that in terms of... What is this build? Amric. Yeah, I don't think anything has beat that. Because like potatoes are just the cheapest things in the world, man. And they got your, you know, they're nice and starchy, right? Yeah, I feel like that that kind of does it. Oh, yeah, instant noodles taste good for sure, yeah. But I would feel bad about getting too many of them. So far, if I want a budget, it's eggs and thingy. Ask any Irishman what they think about potatoes. Ugh. Yeah, no, thank you. It's fine though. Worst case scenario, there's carrots. Carrot soup is great. I have an immersion blender. Immersion blender is OP. All right, there's the capture point. And now we let the cannon do the work. Cannon's gonna do the talking. He has a bunch of doggos, so I'm just gonna get a little bit of infantry here. Some Slayer pirates maybe. And then I'm just gonna value trade. Just gonna value trade with this here airship. He's trying to shoot my Slayers. I'll back him up. Yeah, what are you gonna do, Professor Pone? Boom. Javelin. Yo, that thing has to be going like Mach 1, right? The speed at which that javelin shoots is a little fast. I don't know. And it's massive too, man. I think I don't need Thanes in this situation. Honestly, a gyro bomber might do me well. It's not like he has an eagle or anything, right? You make some crisp with potatoes. Nice, nice. Okay, I've been I have received some other food. Grill onions. Yo, yeah, onions are pretty cheap too. All right, looking pretty good. Now this is like a long con game, right? We're both just kind of sitting around. Emmer got healed. Interesting. He's dodging. Can the Thunderbarge kill him though? So there are a couple shotguns here. They're very have you tried meal prepping ground beef? I do have a lot of ground beef just kind of sitting around right now, yeah. Okay, he gets a breath attack. It's a poke fest for sure. Value wise, the game says we're doing well, at least. Let's push with these guys. And then, yeah, I think it's time. I think it's time we bring in the gyro bomber crew. Good luck with the tournament. All right, peace out, Staunch. Yeah, we're just gonna slowly, very, very slowly push up here. I have all the time in the world as long as I'm not triple capped. And then as long as the value trading goes okay, we'll be fine. Look at that, we routed off his cavalry, solid. The Thunderbarge refuses to die as usual. And now we got some real guns here to push back Imric. Yeah, see you later, Staunch. It was nice having you on stream. All right, here we go. There's the guns. Can they kill Imric? Looks like he's going for a big dive in. Mad Lad plays. If he does, he's just gonna get shot up. There's no way this is a good idea. We can get a little bit of a bombing run on these guys too. Okay, his white lines are getting a little caught up. Okay, so he's going for the gyro bombers. Interesting. Oh, he's going for the big dive. All right, now we're cooking. So obviously we got target down Imric. The balloon's doing all right. Yeah, large targets seem to really suck here because they're just way more easily shot than everything else. Yeah, there go the White Lions. That's gonna free up my bomber crew to clean them up. Imric's just dead. Here we go. There's the bombs. Bombs away. And with the value trading underway, I think we're good. Oh, he's barely healing up though. He hasn't done a lot of damage to the gyro bomber though, admittedly. And now my slayers can kind of cook. Yeah, I think this was not the build. Man, it's crazy. It really is crazy, the difference between, like, if you don't have the right build versus a versus the Thunderbarge. It just, like, if you don't get it killed, it just feels like suck. It feels terrible. If you get it killed with a commitment, then it can't just be a free win. It's really, really hit or miss. Let's see, do I have any guns online? I have the Grim Delvers. Okay, they can probably get some work in. Yeah, and I'm about to get a triple cap on this guy. All right, there we go. This thing can just bomb drop his Sword Masters of Hoeth. And then I guess we are settling for, not entirely sure. Grim Delvers got a volley off, nice. Let's turn guns, fire. Overextended with these Slayer Pirates, whoopsie daisies. Oh, there's a breath attack, okay. Well, then my gyro bomber should be able to get a pretty nice shot on him. Yep, there we go, he's slowed now. And Imric has been overwhelmed. Yeah, the only thing that seems to have killed it so far is like a lot of Furies, but that's about it. Why does everyone attempt to kill the barge? It is a pretty high threat target. And it has worked in our one tournament game, so where it actually matters, it seems like it was a good play. In most of our practice games, killing the barge has not gone well though. But, like, you know, if you don't kill it, it's gonna keep getting value. It already has 3,200, you know? Like, you don't want it to farm value infinitely. Like, that feels pretty sucky. Alright, there we go. Where are these? Reavers? Okay. They should just get chopped up by Slayers, no problem. And now we have our Mega Slayers. Amazing. Nice. And now we have free reign. The air dominance has been secured. It should be a victory. Nice, solid. Just gotta make sure we're in time for our next match. How's the bracket going so far? Nice. Yo, well, there's no way we make it to the finals then, right? If my opponent dropped out. I think it makes my Swiss points too low. It's a little unfortunate, but such is life. Yeah, this cannon has stayed alive the whole time. How much value does it have? 900, not bad. For a pretty slow DPS unit. Nice. He lives. He lives at 200 HP. Let's see, what are we bringing in next? Double Thane, sure. Lions are kind of useless. I feel like they did eat a lot of damage to the face. It's true. Oh, this again? Alright. He just wants to kill my lord now. Every time. Alright, I got let's pull him back. He's bringing in the Reavers to kill the lord. Never, you'll never catch him alive. Keep him safe. Alright, that should be enough buffer. Yeah, you have to know for a fact that you're gonna kill the Thunderbarge, because it's no less effective when it's at low HP. It's still gonna be just as effective. So you're gonna have to kill it, and you're gonna have to kill it fast. That's why the triple Furies can work pretty well. And that's also why I have the Gyrocopter, to punish someone that tries to use Furies, because just that little bit more air supremacy Really throws people in for a loop. Value numbers are crazy. Oh my gosh, 12,000 to 7,000. Thunderbarge has 5,000 of my value. That's almost half of my value. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh, what the crap? He got a point back? Oh no, wait. He has this point? Wait, what do you mean controlled by the elves? Okay, now it is. Good to see, good to see. Yeah, it's over though. GG. Solid, solid. I feel like Thunderbarge is like a really, really good tech pick. Also, I got some other food. I got some spam and rice. Hype. Could you show how you'd build high elves versus dwarves? I don't know, man. If you go pure archers, you're gonna get pushed by blasting charges. Probably something with white lions. And then like have some way to rush down cannons if they decide to take it. Maybe dragon princes? I don't know, man. I think it's sus. Maybe nobles on chariots are still good. You take them with a L'Ariel. I haven't played a lot of high elves, so I don't really know what I'd do. Lions got most of your value. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, so lions are not that bad, and they're decently tanky to blasting charges just because of their formation. They're not the worst. Sick. Next bracket, we're up against Solo Spaghetto. GG, Professor Pone. All right. What the? Eh. All right, there we go. Let's send that over to our opponent. And then what? I'm playing Dowie. And the map is Itza for the third map, was it? Glade of the Everqueen. Oh, it's not that small. Yo, my poor points though. Or wait, what does it say for my points? Swiss points. How low are we right now? Yeah, I'm not making it to the top 4 unless we oh no, I'm just not making it to the top 4. We're done. Because my opponent had to leave. Dang, what a ripoff. Alright, let's get the army blocker up. Let's see here. So he's playing as Kislev. Interesting, very interesting. Kislev should not be that bad, right? Isn't this an easy win? All right, you know what? I'm locking it in. Easy win, right? It's just Kislev. Kislev got nothing on us. What are they gonna do? Shoot the Thunderbarge to death? Impossible. So I think later today, I do want to get some more lore of fire testing. I really want to see how a flame storm does against something like cavalry. Because I wonder if you can actually dodge with the cavalry to avoid a big ol' flamestorm action. Isn't Kislev OP or did something change? They're good, but like, I don't think they're OP. Yeah, they did get a lot of nerfs too. How's the Thunderbarge going? Pretty good. It feels like a solid part of the roster, but you have to be very careful with it. If you bring a Thunderbarge, the game revolves around either your opponent ignores it and you're trying to value trade and take the points back as quickly as possible, or they try to kill it. If they are successful in killing it swiftly, the game's over. If you're able to barely defend it, the game's over the other way. So like if my opponent here brings double Lil Grom, let's say, and they aren't able to kill the barge, it just means he wasted all his money on Lil Grom, right? So he obviously can't be having that happen. And that's going to be the main factor in this battle. If he goes for mass infantry though, it's a different situation. Now, he only has 10 units. So I feel like Lil Grom is pretty likely here. We'll see though. This map is pretty good for the barge because I can kind of just camp it around here. Kislev does have a lot of firepower. Not that much armor piercing firepower though. And so the 90 armor, 15 missile resist of this thing should do pretty well. Go, go, Kislev. We cheering for Kislev here. How dare you? All right, he's ready. Some Streltsy. Okay, yeah, so it's another one of those mass range builds. I'm pretty sure the miner spam crushes this. I'm pretty sure spamming miners is the way to go here. And there won't be many ways he can actually stop that from killing him. Because he's obviously going to try and shoot the Thunderbarge. I'm just going to YOLO it into his ranged. And then the miners are just going to kill him. You like the pirates build more? This has more anti-large in the form of slayers. The Thunderers are a little bit weird, I will admit. Where's his Lord at? This is Lord Snipe Central. Let's see here. Any Cav? Double Dervish. Okay. So we want to pull our Slayers back here. Got to make sure we keep the artillery safe. And Catarin. Interesting. So she has a sled with the ranged attack. Not the biggest issue in the world. Dervishes are getting massacred by McCannon. Okay. Now we just got to get into position. A little bit of a dicey position for sure. This is a lot of range units. This is a lot of range units. Do I really need to fight this? It feels like a sketchy fight to take, but I'm just gonna try it. What's the worst that can happen, right? I am the Dowie. We are the Dowie. Now, what's he gonna decide to focus fire? That's the real question. He's actually YOLOing it. What a mad lad. Oh no, that's rough. I don't know how I feel about that. He did not brace to shoot nearly fast enough, and now he's gonna eat a million blasting charges to the face. Oh my goodness. The thing about dwarves is, yeah, if you take one bad engage, it can be really bad. All right. Let's see how the rest of this fight goes. The dervishes are sacking themselves on my cannons, so that's basically free value for me. And now we're trying to get our javelin on Katerin. If we can get a solid shot there, we're fine. She's dodging a lot. These guys have not been able to kill my artillery pieces. Nice. We're gonna have more blasting charges on him in a second. We want to shut down his guns specifically. Oh, he's trying to shoot the this thing. Okay, interesting. Can I just shoot Katerin now? Oh, yes we can. Hi. She takes a whack load of damage. And you see all that wasted damage on the Thunderbarge? It's really letting my infantry just cook. Now, it's not over just yet. But he has a couple armored Kossars here rushing on in. The artillery piece does live. Very nice. We'll just, come on. There we go. Just reman that artillery. So that's going to be pretty painful for him. And yeah, I think the mass range builds just don't have what it takes. Every time I've seen a mass range build, or at least almost every time, it tends to be a little bit sus when facing against the might of the Dowie. Just because blasting charges really cook. And this is one of those games, right? He wasted, you know, 8,000 damage on the Thunderbarge that didn't die. Still gets value. And now we just got to close it out. So we got to finish off Katerin. Got to make sure we chase off as many units as we can. And then we should be good to go. There are something in the woods. They are pretty good versus dwarves because they're anti-infantry. Ah, he's charging my artillery piece now. You know what? Let's just desummon it. What's he going to do with dervishes anyways, right? That should work out pretty well for us. And I will say it's not over just yet. He does have some Streltsy still online and operational. Interesting. You know, I could get some gyro bombers now that he doesn't have a lot of ranged. That seems like a pretty good idea. We still have a double cap. Should be good. Should be good. As long as he doesn't get like a surprise snipe on this flying blimp over here. He's still trying to shoot it. If it barely lives, that would be too painful. That would be too painful for my opponent here. Oh, he did capture this point though. A couple miners should do well. I'm just gonna bomb these Streltsy. I doubt they'll be able to do well. Oh, it's barely clinging on 1000 HP. It's a close one. Live, you darn blimp. Okay, there we go. Streltsy going down. Oh, it's so close. He wants it real bad. He really wants that kill. That's so much gunfire into this thing. Just for it to continuously barely live. It's still getting value too. I think it's finally gonna die to these armored Kossars though. Yeah. So he takes it down. At what cost though, once again? Let's see here. We are going to finish off these Streltsy at least. And I can start the Katerin snipe. That should be good. I do have a whack load of miners. And I do still have the gyrocopter, so I can still make use of my air advantage. I will say these guys are holding a lot longer than I would have expected. Just a little sus. Okay, come on, gyro bombers. Okay, there we go. A pretty good bombing run. Now I just gotta kill Katerin. If I can get the Lord snipe, we should be set. We finally killed off those armored Kossars over there. Solid, solid. Yeah, I like the gyro bombers. Just like return of the, of the Thunderbarge. If they're struggling with anti-air, the gyro bomber really settles things. Although he's getting a few shots on it. My Lord over here is taking a little bit of heat. Katerin though, she's very close to dying. I got something in the woods there. Oh crap, yeah, he has a lot of guns on it. Okay. Alright, things might actually be a little bit more sus than I had originally anticipated. Katarin's also healing, which is pretty bad. Interesting. Well, how does this play out then? We have a bit of a situation on our hands. So obviously he has some cav. Griffin Legion, dang. Okay, Patriarch's gonna go down, that's good. And I do have some more Slayers coming on in. I think, let's see, the Brotherhood of Grimnir is a little sus. You know what, let's get some Slayer Pirates in. I also kind of wonder how good the Thunderers actually did. Seemed like they were also a little sus. Not the most effective tool in the world. Yeah, he's starting to spam cavalry like crazy. I guess I do have these Thanes. The Thanes should do pretty well. His cav are definitely a little sketch, but the gyrocopter can get some work done. As long as I keep that in the air, I should be able to keep on trading. This one's actually a close match, dang. Yeah, his cavalry is really good versus the miners. That's a big misplay on my part. He's juking with the Katarin. She's dodging for her life. She knows she's gotta. How my Slayers doing? Slayers are doing okay. Let's see. Obviously, we don't want to resummon the Thunderbarge. That'd be insane. Katarin's getting low. And we do have some very annoying Thanes that can get in here. Yeah, Katarin's, she's really low now. Come on, come on. Just a little bit more work. Just a little bit more gyro bomber action. Oh, okay, there's her passive proc. We're very nearly there, very nearly. That would help so much on the leadership front if we could get her killed. Holy crap, she lives. She survived that attack. We lost a gyro bomber. It's like reverse it's reverse thingy. Reverse Thunderbarge. Come on. Oh my gosh, 93 HP. She gets routed. That's good. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. There we go. She's dead. All right. Gyro bombers are basically gone now. Unfortunate. But the Lord loss penalty is going to hurt him a lot. I should just be able to retake a lot of points here. And my Lord is still alive at 100 HP, which is a little sus, but he's basically tabled at this point. My opponent has no more units. We should be fine. We should be a-okay. Let's just chase off these here Streltsy. We'll get our points back. And then all will be well. Oh my goodness. I think the barge was... It did die a little bit fast. It did die a little bit fast, admittedly. That was a little bit sus. Okay, my Lord needs to just book it. What are you doing, man? Why can't I select them? Oh, I'm clipped into a building. There we go. Okay. What's my artillery piece doing? Artillery's doing fine. Lord is out of there. Sick. We got some Slayers in here. Come on, cannon. You got this. It just shot out like 5 of those dervishes. Oh my goodness, just shot out a bunch more. Okay, yeah, we might actually be able to keep that artillery piece alive. His calves being a pain though. Look at them go. Griffin Legion. Big ol' issue. But we did rout off his dervishes, so if I just remount that artillery piece and just start blasting them, then I think we'll be okay on that front. My Lord, he just needs to run to safety now. And now begins the slow but sure pullback to victory, right? I just need to capture a few points, not lose too many units to cavalry, and then we're good. This is a very low unit battle right now. I feel like without the barge, I would have easily won. Also true. With just basic blasting charges and thing, probably. There's something to be said about the barge just being less effective than a lot of tools we can bring. But there's also weird situations where the barge can insta-win it for us. Like, maybe the only reason he brought so much range was because of the threat of a barge. I don't know. That's kind of harder to say. What are these? Dervishes? Okay, not a problem. They win on 1 point. It's fine. I have loads of time. You guys gotta stop worrying about tickets. Victory tickets are dime a dozen. Okay, actually, it might be a little sus. We are playing as a Dowie. I do have 2 capture points, though. I have like 5 minutes, man. I have 5 minutes. 5 minutes is an endless amount of time to pull a victory here. At least I think so. What are these, dervishes? Okay. Those are dervishes. It's mostly dervishes. I gotta get me, yeah, I need some normal slayers. There we go. They'll be able to get to that point eventually. He shouldn't be able to capture this, I think. You know, it's kind of close. I do have 2 Thanes on the point. They don't have a lot of capture weight. Okay. Come on, guns, shoot. Form ranks, fire. He's probably gonna charge me. We do have a couple slayers here. What, 1 slayer? Okay, we got another volley off. That's good. Ooh, man, that's a nasty volley. What do I save up for the Brotherhood of Grimnir? If he does get a second capture point, that would be really bad. That would be quite bad indeed. We might still lose this. Oh my goodness. Okay, maybe tickets are not dime a dozen. He did manage to get the point back. He is spamming things in the wood. I do not have a lot of time. Now, Brotherhood of Grimnir are gonna come like way too late, aren't they? Man, the Thanes are doing well, but they don't got no cap weight. Okay, he has infantry on the point. I'm gonna need to get his back point at the same time. And then I'm gonna need Brotherhood of Grimnir to take this. We still have time. Give me a second. Come on, Grimnir. Let's go. All right, Brotherhood of Grimnir, hard carry. Get ready. Here we go. We're just gonna ignore these things in the woods and hopefully steal this point. I need to capture both points here. I think he's gonna start. Yeah, he's going for this point, so I need more infantry here. Come on. Come on, miners, you got this. Brotherhood is on this point. They'll do great. Oh, this is gonna be a close one. It's gonna be a hella close one. Okay, these guys, yeah, they just gotta rush it. Come on, here we go. Dervishes? Oh, that's not good. We still have capture weight. Here. Come on. Blasting charges away. The Brotherhood of Grimnir have to steal this point quickly. Oh, it's gonna be so close. What are my cannons doing, man? Cannons are kind of just glitching. Oh crap, I still have a gyro bomber this whole time. Oh, it's capping. Come on, not like this. If I can route the thing in the woods, it would give me a little bit more capture weight. 20 seconds. Come on, slayers. Come on, he doesn't have Katerin, man. Oh no, you're kidding me. I didn't capture this point either. I did now. Oh my goodness. Dang it. Man, that was so close. The Katerin snipe was good. How much value did it get? It got 2,800. It was down 1,000 value. Dang. Had I kept it a little bit more safe versus Streltsy, I think we would have had a shot. This build, I feel like, yeah, I feel like this is an anti-blimp build. GG. Do I still have, yeah, I still have one more round. Dang. All right. Let's see here. Win-loss, so that's a loss. Let's see here. Did I report this score correctly? So I was playing as the dwarves. He was playing as Kislev. Dang. It's always very close. Why is no one picking the barge? I guess it makes more sense now. The barge does need a lot of support. It needs a lot more support than you might expect. GG. I don't think he was expecting the barge though. It's just his build happened to be pretty shooty. In this case, the cavalry were kind of a pain. I feel like I need slayers. It's weird. There's a lot of like mixed. So like usually what ends up happening is that my opponent's reserve pool is diverse enough where whatever I summon, like I need slayers, they'll bring in like, you know, they won't bring in cavalry. They'll bring in like, you know, range units or what have you. If I have like, you know, if I have guns, they'll bring in cavalry. If I have too much infantry, they can bring in like monstrous infantry. So it's very hard to like play reactionary as dwarves. I feel like it's almost there, but I feel like barges are far from oppressive at this point. Like you have to factor them in, but yeah. Oh, what the? My camera's getting so dark. Okay, there we go. Much better. Have I ever considered... Wait, sorry, 1 second. Have I ever considered more in-depth multiplayer tutorials? Yes, but they generally don't perform as well. So I'm way less incentivized to try them out. All right, let's see if I can get a quick test here. Let's see here. So if we go for what's it? Troll country. I might as well get some quick tests in here. I'm really behind on schedule when it comes to video production. So might as well get a little bit of work in while we're on, while we're here. We have some other value tests to do. First things first, I need to double check my huntsman damage. So I'm going to bring like a few targets here. Also, people keep bringing up the, what's it? Like weak to fire units. Here, maybe I'll have Tomb Kings. Oh wait, I forgot. I have to disable my mod. I have to disable my mod to make this work. I guess I can also just download the mod for my alt account. This bracket's almost cleaned up anyway, so we'll have one last tournament game. There's no way I make it to the top 4. We'll make it next time though. Honestly, I'm not feeling the dwarves that much though, but maybe it's just because I'm bringing Thunderbarges. Hey, we got one game in though. We got one win. All right, we're bringing in Entbot to do some tests. So I think I'll probably, what I'll do, all these numbers, I think I'll probably just round it. Just so that like people can get rough approximations of how much damage you're saving. A outer region. Thunderbarge isn't going that well. I think it when people try to counter it, I feel like I have to spend so many resources just to keep it safe. And its general DPS isn't super high, but against some builds, it does really well. It's like really hit or miss. Mm-hmm. All right, I gotta bring a double Cetra. I'm just gonna show something real quick. I want to prove a point. People keep saying that Flaming Sword isn't good on handgunners because it mostly affects their it mostly affects the what's it? The non armor piercing damage. Yeah, it only buffs base missile damage. I think most of the damage comes from Kindle Flame. We're gonna settle this once and for all. All right, so we're gonna get like a medium armored target that's large, and then we'll see how well it cooks. Oh, actually, I should get. All right, here we go. So this should be a pretty good test. So I brought some ice bears, and we should be able to get a pretty good value check here. Why are we back to Flaming Sword? No, I'm bringing back the spell series. Dang it, I talk about Flaming Sword so much. No, I want to bring back the spell series, and I'm starting off with the Lore of Fire, because it's just a lore that I've investigated a lot already. So we're comparing all of the, we're comparing everything. And this is just info gathering for the VGO. Have you ever considered, oh, I already read that. All right, here we go. Oh, we already have our next match. Rip. All right, let's go ahead and message them. All right. Here we go. Here we go. So if we just, yeah. All right. So if we start the battle now. Yeah, my opponent's ready. Oh. All right, here we go. I must know. Oh, wait. I really need like a side table for this laptop here. All right, here we go. So what you want to do is you want to cast Flaming Sword first. Okay, wait, I gotta spread these guys out. All right, there we go. Okay, so you want to cast Flaming Sword first, and then you want to give the attack command. Otherwise, it's a little bit slow. Like, yeah, that way they actually get the buff from the shot. Okay, and then if you take a look-see here, first of all, the handgunners do more damage. More importantly, though, the actual damage difference. So these guys did 628 damage. These guys got 1,160. So 1,160 minus 628. Okay, so that's what? That's a That's 532 damage on the first volley. And then if you take a look here, right? On the first volley, oh jeez. On the first volley, you're looking at what, 465 versus 465 minus 851. That's 300. Yeah, that's 386 damage. All right. There we go. Test is good. All right. All right, that's all I need. That's all I needed. All right, let's go ahead and find our opponent now. Woo! So that means even against, so those bears are, they do have physical resist, by the way. All right, so your range of damage is 500 to 1,300 per volley. All right, good to know. Good to know. Let's go ahead and get to my opponent. Ugh. All right, there we go. This is gonna be the last Thunderbarge game. Huh. So could you, in theory, what the invalid passwords? It's 3, 2, 1 again. What's with these madmen? All right. You could, in theory, do Flaming Sword into Cascading Fire Cloak to keep Kindle Flame alive. That is true, yeah. So we just talk about like each volley. That's roughly what you can expect. All right. Here we go. Tomb Kings. All right. Is there anything I really want to change about this army? Let's see here. Someone said that they like the Slayer Pirate build more. I'm inclined to agree. I feel like Slayer Pirate opener is stronger. Cannon makes sense for Tomb Kings as an opener. Yeah. All right, this feels all right. I've lost a lot of faith in this Thunderbarge. And it actually feels like it's in a pretty good place right now. The kind of weird thing is that even when people don't expect it, they still bring anti-gyrocopter tech, right? So most builds are going to have some level of anti-Thunderbarge anyways. You would need some way of like really annihilating these armies. I wonder if the flame cannon does well, but I think it just gets rushed. I have not played against a Thunderbarge. I played against it once when it was broken. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can at least get one win in this tournament with the Thunderbarge. And then I can start the spell series up again. You know, maybe I shouldn't start with the Lore of Fire. I feel like I'm talking about the Lore of Fire so much. It's good information to have. Maybe like I'll leave that. I'll do it as a second video. I think that'll make people less afraid. I've covered Lore of Fire a lot. I should do like some really niche lore. Should do like the lore of I don't know. Lore of Shadows is fun. It's not niche, but it's pretty popular. And then we can compare Occam's Mind Razor in a lot of situations. Lore of Hags. Lore of Hags would take a lot of time because the overcast is very different. Lore of Hags gets no love. It does have a rampage. It's kind of expensive though. But let's just say it doesn't get a lot of love for good reason. Skaven Lore of Stealth. I'll do all of them eventually. Alrighty, here we go. So we got our Thunderbarge. We can put our cannon over here actually, which is kind of nice. And I'm just gonna go for high ground play to start. Ready. Come at me, bro. Lore of Yang. I feel like I want like a nice simple lore to start off. Otherwise, it'll take me forever to make the video. I have a bad habit of starting videos and then just stopping production on them because it's taking too long. It really slows down my production. Helps with the motivation though, because I get to cover other stuff, but yeah, anyways. Lore of Nehekara. Oh, that's actually an interesting one. All right. Here we go. He's ready. Oh my god. We did it. We have oppressed the Tomb Kings. We did it. He has an all ground build. Okay, if I lose this one, I'm a noob, right? Same as usual. No way we should lose this. This should be free. This should be free. All right. I just got okay, yeah, this is the Carrion. Ain't no way Carrion take down the Thunderbarge, right? It took 3 Corn Furies and very little support from the ground to take out a Thunderbarge. I feel like Carrion got no shot, but you never know. Oh, I get to try out my gyrocopter tech this time. Gyro bomber tech. There's Cetra. There he is. Sorry to free win without the Thunderbarge. Also true. Tomb Kings kind of suck against dwarves. I feel like dwarves, as usual, they have a bunch of really good matchups. Alright, there we go. Pretty good volley. And then we just kind of dance around. We've got some skeleton horsemen. Not a big issue. Okay, and then yeah, the Carrion, they're not Corn Furies. Carrion kind of suck. Now, what do I want? Infantry clear or anti-monster clear? I do have my first capture point at least. The Carrion are hella dead. I feel like the Carrion are... In this case, I think it's bait. The Furies were much scarier. But yeah, they're just gonna die. Yeah, the Slayer Pirates are actually pretty good because they have move and shoot. So they do pretty well at actually getting their shots off. Nice, nice. There's a couple Carrion here on my artillery piece. That's okay. Gonna send our characters in. He's still bringing in Carrion. Holy crap. The Carrion never end. Dang, that's kind of crazy. Yes, here we go. This is the power trip I was looking for. He did eventually kill off my... oh, I think I friendly fired them to death. Whoopsies. They were not dying that hard earlier. But yeah, I think now we should just be able to just march forwards with the blimp. And then we'll be okay. Oh, that's not Cetra. That's Arkin the Black. Interesting. Okay, there we go. Carrying a crumbling. I should be able to just park my gyro bombers over here. And then we should be able to get a pretty easy victory. I think I am starting to agree more with the people that say that, you know, you do better without the Thunderbarge. But it's good to see that, you know, we can make it work. Let's use that unkillable ability over there. Get a couple more bomb drops. There we go. Gyro bombers are really good for that. That's like a nice little min-max play. I think, like, you know, that's the difference between a really good player and kind of an average dwarf player, is how well you can do with your gyro bombers. Man, more Carrion, man. I feel like the Carrion are just losing in value. Each one of these costs like almost 500 gold. It's crazy. Because of that, he's just not really having many units left. Oh yeah, look at those unkillable Slayers too. Hype, hype, hype. All right. Can I save my flyers? I guess it's kind of necessary. Like, if you're not gonna bring in Carrion, then like, are you just gonna sit around and get shot to death? That's also pretty bad. Oh, and he is shutting down the gyrocopter. The Thunderbarge doesn't care though. And I should be able to start securing this low ground point very soon. Okay. Here we go. Yep, that's a good blasting charge volley. I feel like, yeah, I don't have enough range to defend these guys, but that's okay. I can start working on Arc in the Black. One javelin chuck at him and we're set. And I think now is the time. There it goes. Oh, there goes half his life. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And now what? Slayers? I guess I save up for Slayers. You know, I feel like the Thunderbarge would be so good in like any other faction. I feel like every other faction in the game would do so well with a with a Thunderbarge. It's just like it's almost like the dwarves just have I guess gyrocopters are kind of there. I don't know how to feel about it anymore. Your boy Enticity's conflicted. Barge is anti-infantry, go for monster clear. It's kind of anti-everything. Alright, finally most of the free summons are dead. Now we can get our Slayers. And we should be set now. Hopefully my gyro bombers can get the rest of their ammunition off just by flying around. Just right-clicking Arc in the Black with the Thunderbarge to hit him with the cannon shots. Very nice. And then we should have a victory, right? Maybe I can even kill him with the gyro bombers. Oh hell yeah! There we go. There's the slow. Except it made us miss our cannon shot. Rip. Should still be fine though. Should still be fine. If I get a single infantry unit here, that he's spirit leeching it. What a mad lad. That's a pretty crazy play. I feel like in general, actually, it's just like going for big flying monsters tends to be a little sus when you're playing as any faction. I think flying monsters got the short end of the stick for domination. In land battles, I would not be surprised if Thunderbarge is hella banned. I could totally see it being insta-banned in land battles, but otherwise, the domination kind of works out. Hey, there we go. Now it's killing the catapults. Arc in the Black is dead. I think there's no amount of flying units he can take to kill this thing. Like, he would need 3 Ushabti Great Bow, right? Yeah, he's army wiped. It's over. It's done. Yeah, Bloodthirsters really don't get any love in domination, do they? They're also kind of big. They can get shot up a lot. It's a sad time to be a Bloodthirster. Your dwarves, I feel like I don't... Honestly, in future tournaments, I think I've gotten my dwarf fix in, finally. I'm not gonna lie, playing dwarves makes me want to play like any other faction, man. I hate the lack of... Holy crap, it got silver chevron, 4,000 value, my goodness. But yeah, I feel like dwarves, you have so little initiative. It just feels suck, right? Agreed, you don't want single entities to dominate again. That is true. But like, you don't even see like a one-of Bloodthirster, you know? It's better than a single entity spam meta, but it's not perfect. All right, well, there we go. We've done it. We finally won a single tournament game playing as the dwarves. At the very least, this will make me much more experienced when playing against dwarves as other factions. I've always been a little bit afraid of them, but now that I kind of have a grasp of like what they're weak against and what they're strong against, I'll feel a little bit more comfortable. Now, of course, mass infantry armies are a little bit scary, but I think it's totally manageable. Yeah, poor Tomb Kings, man. Yeah, it's a bad matchup. It's also just a bad matchup. Let's see here. All right. I just need to get, what? You know what? Okay. All right. Everyone's sick of Lorify, right? Let's do something more interesting. You know what I could do? I could do like I've been liking Lore of Slanesh a lot recently. There's a Lore of the Hag. You know what? Tomb King's lore is actually pretty good. I feel like let's do that. For those of you that are here for multiplayer, I think we're not making it to the semifinals, so don't expect me there. I'm going to be starting up my spell series once again. So let's see here. We're gonna go for Troll Country. And today we're gonna be focusing on the lore of Nehekara. Let's see here. It's a pretty good one. So you have a buff spell. I should also calculate how much healing you get. So the Restless Dead passive is a good one. Who's someone with like a nice round amount of HP? Well, I guess I can just calculate it, right? So the Restless Dead, it's 0.2 for 6 seconds. So you heal 1.2% HP every time you cast that. On a unit of infantry. What? So 984 times 1.2. Yeah, you heal 1,200. Wait, no, no, that's way too high. You heal 118. You heal 118 HP per cast. It's not bad. It's not bad. So, okay, let's get another text thingy here. Let's see here. Text. There we go. Kara. Oh, that's huge. Alrighty. So what we have the Jaff, or we'll do Cursed Blades. We have Protection, Vengeance, Smiting, Skull Storm, and Desiccation. All right. I guess I might as well just do this whole test here. All right. So this should be. I'll see if I can set up something real quick. What's the fastest way to test this? Actually, you know what I really want to see? I really want to see how this does. Cursed Blades. You can overcast it for bonus versus large. I feel like that's where the main value is. What would be the best? So let's say you have like you have some high damage Necropolis Knights against, I don't know. Cursed Blade is good overcast. Yeah, I've been wondering about this one, right? I want to see Necropolis Knights versus I don't know. What's like big and scary? All right. So here, I'm bringing some of the Hammer Bros. The what's it? The anti-large Dragon Ogres. We're bringing in the Dragon Ogres, and then we're going to see Cursed Blades versus Cursed Blades Overcast and see what that damage is looking like. I get the feeling that it's not going to be as good as you'd expect. Then again, it does heal? What, it heals for like a little bit of HP? Do a Cataclysm spell overview on for April 1st. Oh no, just get it into multiplayer. What would be the best Cataclysm spell? You know, if you just play wide enough, you can kind of dodge it. Feel like it's better for units that don't have anti-large at all. Yeah, I think that would make sense. So these guys don't have anti-large against Dragon Ogres. This should be like a pretty solid test because they don't have that much. They don't do that much damage, or they do a decent amount of damage. So here, let's yeah, we'll spread them out. Huh.
Unlike others, it is not power I seek, but vengeance.
Huh.
Hear me.
You gotta pause it.
Thus, this slaughter I offer in your name.
All right, and then I go back here. Oh man, it's so much work, man. Even with the second account. At least it's possible now. All right, so what we want to do is I want to see how does this actually pan out. So just gonna go here. We're just gonna let the charge bonus wear off at the beginning. All right, so assuming you have infantry or you have monstrous units in a tussle, if you go for a normal cast versus an overcast, how much extra damage are you looking at? It lasts 25 seconds, which is actually a good amount of time. But will they cook? Obviously, there's a little bit of battle RNG here. Okay, here we go. All right, so let's see. Honestly, it's not looking good. It's not looking too good. You know, it's decent actually. Okay, wait. So, really? A normal cast already got it to... I guess the 25 seconds is quite long. For 3 Winds of Magic, that's not bad. I think these guys might have impacted a little bit more cleanly than this. So you're looking at what, 1,100 damage. This is 2,600 damage. Check the health loss on miscast. Oh, it's like 800 damage. It's fine though. Wait, I'm gonna double check on a more clean map. That's actually pretty good. Surprisingly so. It might just be because Necropolis Knights are really good. Obviously, you wouldn't want to cast it on like infantry, but on Necro Knights, All right, let's go to Crossroads multiplayer. All right. All right, let's check this out. Let's check this bad boy out. Is miscast damage always the same? I think it's always the same. All right, Crossroads is great because it's hella flat. Let's get rid of this thing. Miscast damage is always the same base damage slash AP. Ah, so what is it, like 1,000 damage? Not all of it is armor piercing. You know, 3 Winds of Magic for 1,000 damage is pretty good, considering you have stuff like Buna. And then I can do a similar test with the lower range of units. And then we have like the range of how good it is. Buna is what? It's like a few thousand damage. Buna's like 3,000 damage, somewhere in the range of that. Huh.
Vengeance!
Oh, all right, here we go. So we're just gonna do the same test. This time with Chaos Knight Lances, just to mix it up a little bit, and then we'll see how this goes. Do I want help with the tests? Nah, it's... I gotta get used to this if I want to make these videos. I'll move the laptop closer later. All right, here we go. All right. All right, let the testing begin. This series is gonna kill me, I swear. You have to jump from PC to PC. All right. Here we go. It's as clean as it gets. All right. So we'll let him, no, I'll let him charge first. Okay, so this fight's a little bit delayed, but it's more or less the same. All right, so if you take a look at this, we're gonna normal cast, we're gonna overcast. All right, let's take a look at the damage. So far, yeah, the damage is basically the same across the board. So how much value do you get off of this? I think the bonus versus large 16 is going to help the most. I feel like this one shouldn't be doing that much damage, but we'll see. Maybe it like affects their splash attacks really well or something. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, all right, all right. So this time around, it was actually basically nothing. Interesting. That might just be like, I don't know, maybe they're like overkilling on the cavalry this time. Whoa, that's really weird. Miscast is smaller this time? Oh, hey, look at that. The bonus versus large though, 1,600. Wow, that was, they did a lot less damage this time compared to the dragon ogres. I wonder if it has something to do with monstrous infantry. Okay, wait, so cursed blades, right? We're looking at maybe 1,600 damage for overcast. But a normal cast is like kind of weird, right? It's not it's no difference. Well, okay, in theory, right? If you look at the damage that they've dealt, right? So if they deal 3,000 damage over the 20 seconds, if you know, we're gonna ignore the fact that the charge did a lot of damage at first. What's it? So it buffed it by 25%, so that means we gotta multiply this by 0.8. It should have been more damage. Okay, wait, I'm gonna try again. This time with like monstrous infantry. Let's try with spawn maybe. Let's see here. It's like one person playing all instruments in a band. It's very janky. Okay, wait. So seriously, why did the Chaos Knights not? I think it was overkill damage. Like if you look at the weapon strength, what is it? Just always three hits. Let's see here. Are there any better units to test? Try demis. Yeah, Demogryph Knights are tanky. Okay, I'll try Demogryph Knights. All right, here we go. All right. It's really weird because it's either doing like way more damage than I expect or like way less damage. Wait. So as an overcast on a high damage monstrous unit, you're looking at 1,600 damage for the overcast. For fireballing, yeah, that's a good deal better than fireballing. That's pretty good. I would totally spam that if I'm taking like Necropolis Knights. I don't think it would do nearly as well for other units. We'll have to see. We'll have to give it a test. But I think just the anti-large in general is really good. I would love to see it versus Nehakara Horsemen actually, if they're like in a big grind, because sometimes horsemen are a little bit, can feel a little bit weak, but if you give them bonus versus large, it might be able to swing it. All right, here we go. Ugh, we're getting there. I'm getting more efficient. All right, here we go. Usually it's going to be Tomb Guard, Skeletons, Horse. Yeah, this is like upper bound. I think to give the spells a fair chance, I gotta give them like upper bound values. Or I guess like the most fair way to do this would be to have the most fair way to do this is like I just have like a lower bound, a middle bound, and an upper bound. I think that's probably the best way to do it. All right, so yeah, I'm going to let the charge finish because that can impact the situation a lot. Interesting. So the charge here did like way more damage than the charge here. How are the Demogryph Knights? It's not that huge of a difference though. So let's just take a look-see. Okay. So this is versus Demogryph Knights. They're tankier than Chaos Knights. It's gonna be a 20-second duration. Why aren't you remoted into the other computer? Oh yeah, I could do that. Look, it was a quick setup, okay? All right, here we go. So let's take a look-see. Okay. So if you take a look, 800 damage. All right. So we're looking at like 800. Oops. It's like an 800 value difference. What's the value difference here? Huh? I thought I overcast on these ones. Oh man, it's not okay. Here's the problem, right? This battle RNG. So even though I'm setting it up the same time, battle RNG is enough to actually kind of screw it over. So it's kind of really hard to tell if this is doing well or not. I think I need to set up like multiple. Do I need to set up multiple lines? What's the best way to test this? Gosh darn it. The ones with the bonus versus large did worse. I cast a spell on them, right? I'm not crazy. Much love for the content, but I keep coming back to the stream to see you get up and walk off stream. Yeah. With someone helping. Let's see here. No, it's fine. I got this. I'm a big boy. Let's see. Yeah, I think monster duels are a little bit. They're a little volatile, aren't they? All right. Well, I have some rough numbers, right? Maybe you're doing more damage. I don't know. To do these tests right, you need maybe thousands of iterations. Here's the thing. If a spell is impactful, it should be clearly visible without thousands of iterations. But the spell is so cheap that like you do want to actually figure out the minutia of the situation. Is there a way? Can I have like more than this many Necropolis Knights? Because like, why am I running a spell if I can't tell what it's actually doing? I know the iterations are for combat RNG. It's to hone in on the value, but like I want some big numbers. Let's see here. But like for a spell that only costs 3 winds of magic, that's a lot harder to work out. I could try. You know what? Okay, here's the play. All we gotta do is oh, actually I should try it versus infantry. That would be way better. Oh, but then they're not large. All right, here's the play. If I take 8 Necropolis Knights, we can find an average. We can get an average to work this out. All right, so let me. Now, what's the best thing to fight against? I'll see if I can find something. Okay, I figured it out. I figured it out. All right. We need more enemy units. So, let's see. All right, ready up. I brought 16 Minotaurs. We brought 16 Minotaurs. We're gonna try that out, and we're gonna like line them up so that they actually like plow into each other properly. And then that should help. That should help. There's definitely like a really high damage engagement, which really mucks things up. Man, it feels like I'm QA testing. It feels like I'm QA testing for CA. Hey, you know, maybe I can send them these videos, and then they'll fix things up. I don't know. That's really my main goal. I want these spells to feel like they're balanced, or learn that they really are balanced.
Queen of us.
Is this enough? Is this enough iterations? All right. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so that should be pretty good. Oh wait, I gotta hit the fast forward button. Oh, this is so janky, man. Oh wait. Perfect. Perfect. How do you like these iterations? Oh my gosh, it's glorious. Ah, yeah, here we go. Here we go. This is it. Yeah, CA's done a better job at making spells more balanced. I think there's a little bit more work to do. All right, here we go. All right, 6. So now I just gotta Can you believe this is my job? It's kind of crazy. All right, there we go. This should be good enough, okay? This should be good enough. All right. All right, it's done. Okay. All right, so now all I gotta do is go for 2 normal casts, 2 normal casts, 2 overcasts, and then we'll get a comparison. Or you know what? I'll space it out even. All right, so here we go. All right, so there's the big fight. We will deduce the numbers. All right, so there we go. So there's the there's the initial combat. Okay, so we're gonna double normal cast here. Then we're going to double overcast. All right. Now, in theory, we should see some good damage numbers. Winds of Magic, we got enough. We got enough. We're good. They've all casted successfully. There we go. All right. 13 seconds. I just need a number that isn't negative, okay? For some reason, I keep getting negative numbers, I swear. All right, there we go. So the spell is done. Even for the overcast version, because that one gives anti-large. All right, so now we look at the damage value of these guys. So, oh boy, I gotta write this down. All right, here we go. Damage value number 1, 3,754. So this is our baseline, right? This is our baseline. This is true dedication. All right, when you play a game long enough, this just becomes your life. 3237, 3237. Okay, and this one is 3519. 3519. All right, so I'm just gonna add all those up. 3754 plus 3582 plus 3237 plus 35. I should do this in Excel, I swear. Divided by 4. Okay. That comes out to an average of 3,523 damage. All right. Now let's take a look at the average for the invocation of or what's it? For the cursed blades, how much damage did they do? 4,097. Okay. 4,097. That's promising. It means that they did get a damage increase. 4,427. Holy crap. And then the anti-large ones. 4,714. Dang. Yo, that's actually not bad for how cheap the spell is. It's actually pretty good. 5,649. 5,649. Holy smokes. Appreciate all the things I do. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. All right. So that means, so if we average these two out, 4097 plus 4427 divided by, oh, how do I go back on this calculator? Divided by 2? Dang it, I screwed up. It's a new calculator, guys. My old one ran out of batteries and now I don't know how to use. I don't know where the buttons are. Plus 4427 divided by 2. Okay, so that's an average of 4,262. And the other one is 4,714. I just want to give you guys a glimpse into what my life looks like. Okay, so then for the overcast, we're looking at divided by 2. Hey, that's above 5,000. 181. Okay, so that means that the damage increase for casting the spell is 4262 minus 3523. 739 damage, which is about equivalent to a Spirit Leech. And for the anti-large, you're looking at what? 3523 minus 5,181. Okay, so you're looking at like what? 1,650. I'm off by one. Crap. 56. Anyways, dang, that's actually quite a bit. That's actually really good. I would like totally spam this. Because if you look at Fireball, fireballing monstrous infantry gets you like what, 500 damage. This is basically the same price, but or no, it's cheaper. Well, if you overcast it, right, but you're doing triple damage. That is not bad. And you know, it kind of makes sense, right? If you look at this spell versus like the Lore of Shadows, I don't know, Occam's Mind Razor. Occam's Mind Razor is a 50% damage boost, but it costs 8 wins. I guess it is AoE, but it's kind of expensive. This thing's super cheap, and you also heal. You also heal army-wide. Now, of course, we have to test out the lower bound, right? That's about as optimal as you can get with this spell. So if we open if we open this up, I'm gonna put in the new numbers. You're looking, oh, it kind of lines up too, actually. Oh yeah, because this is 800, right? I got 739. And then for the overcast, we got 1,656. Whoops, 1,656. Yeah, so that's actually pretty in line. So let's just round this to 750 damage. And then for the overcast, let's just give it a clean 1,600 as like a rough metric on Necro Knights. We're gonna say Necro Knights. That is interesting. That is some actually useful data. Now, you're obviously not going to always be spamming it. You have some way worse targets you can cast a spell on. So like, even if you get like Tomb Guard, I just wanna show off to people that it's not always gonna be as good. So let's just do this. All right, and then this will be like you know, the average if you're just tossing out the spell willy-nilly. Because a lot of the time people do just toss out a spell, right? They see a spell, they're like, hey, I can use it. They just throw it on your usual Nehekara Horseman, and then it's wasted damage. It's absolutely wasted damage to getting his cardio on. But yeah, honestly, maybe I'll do a video on just a spell. On specifically just this one spell. Given the amount of work I'm putting in, I don't want to do this for like another 5 spells so much. And then I can make like a full video on all of them together later. All right, so take a look at this. Right, so you got a big old infantry line. All right, so a lot of the time, right, people will just spam the spell on whatever unit they can get because they want to trigger the passive. But let's see how much damage they're actually losing by doing this. All right, there we go. And then we want to control A, and then we want to move to the middle, hit the X4. Man, all this for one video? This is gonna be like a 1-minute video of me being like, hey, this is the damage value you can expect. This is why I can't put out videos a lot. All right, yeah, it's kind of janky. I think it's easier for me to match the the cavalry here. You know, when CA gave me this account, I thought it would be much easier to do testing. If anything, it just unlocked the ability to do these shenanigans. Alright, attack commands are queued. Then I just got an attack command here. This is what science is, people. This is what scientists do. Alright, so then we do this. We're gonna let them complete the charge. Let them sit for a second. Alrighty, there we go. Alrighty, here we go. So we're gonna do normal cast, overcast, normal cast, overcast. There we go. All right. Could benefit from a second Enticity. It'd be nice. It wouldn't even speed things up like that much. Like, how much travel time am I getting between? How much time am I wasting really by running between my PCs? I guess if you add it up, we're talking like minutes maybe. All right, now obviously overcast doesn't do anything for the infantry. I was a fool. All right, crap. What did I overcast? It was these two, right? I cast a spell on these two. Yeah, it was. Okay. So yeah, if you look at this, right, it's like a 400 damage difference. If you look here, you're looking at like what? So this averages out at 5,300 HP. These guys average out at what? Or wait, it'd be way easier to just check the damage values, right? So 5,100 damage, 5,700 damage. You're looking at like what? 5,700, 4,400. So that's like 4,200 versus. Oh, actually, it is like about 1,000 damage. God dang. So if you cast it on Tomb Guard, it apparently actually does quite a bit. For only 3 winds of magic, that's not bad. That's not bad. So what? That's it's about 1,000 damage. Am I getting this right? 5,700. It's like 5,000. What? 400. Yeah. It's like about 1,000 damage. All right. Where's my notes? So that is Cursed Blades. That's actually the Tomb Guard are actually doing more damage. It is an infantry fight though, so the damage matters a little bit less. But it's 3 winds of magic for 1,000 damage. For the record, Spirit Leech does like 700 damage. That's actually not bad. You know, maybe I've been writing off this spell a little bit too much. How'd the cavalry do? So quick maths, you're looking at about 2,100 damage dealt. With the buffs, you're looking at what? 2,400, 2,000. Oh, geez, that's a lot more. So that's like 2,000. 3,200 plus. I'm not gonna estimate it. It's too risky to do on stream. Divided by 2. Okay, so that's 2,800 damage. Versus like 2,100. 2,800. So I think only did like 700 damage. I'll round it to like about 700 damage. Let's see here. So we're gonna do this. So yeah, oh, actually that lines up with the 750 to 1,000 damage. Okay, so Cursed Blades, a buff spell, yeah. Alright, so that means Cursed Blades, I think we can make a conclusion, right? Cursed Blades will do you about 750 to 1,000 damage for 3 Winds of Magic. If you are in a fight, it'll do about that much. With large units, if they're not elite, it's not. Oh wait, no, this was the overcast. Oh, I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Wait a second. Okay, no, so this was the normal cast. Oh crap, so the normal cast was actually garbage and the overcast was quite good. So the overcast was 3,200. This averaged out to 2,100-ish. Okay, yeah, no, so that's like about 1,000 damage. So the anti-large is what's it? Overcast. It's like about 1,000 damage for cav. In an optimal cavalry situation, you get about 1,000 damage. Even on infantry, you get about 1,000 damage. Yeah, it's not bad. If you cast it on something that's, you know, if you just normal cast it, right? You're looking at a lower bound of very little. Very, very low. Like these guys, maybe it was some battle RNG, but they only got like 300 value. So you're looking at like a range of like 300 to like 1,000 damage on the normal cast, and the overcast will get you quite a bit more. All right, we published that, right? We published that. I think I think I can rest now. I think we're good. Is there anything else I need to do? Is there anything else? Look, have I been thorough enough? People always say that I'm not thorough enough. I'm traumatized. Obviously, you know, I should. Yeah, if you cast it on like skeletons, it's not going to do that much more damage. If you compare it to like Flock of Doom, it's kind of comparable. Here's the thing though, it doesn't actually swing the fight very much, except unless you're like, you know, fighting Centaurs, right? So you can think of it as just like a little extra damage, but that's about it. Now run the trial 10 more times. Please, no. Alright, I think we're good. Mirror match with no passives. Mirror match with no passives? Oh, well, I think that's, you can kind of predict that. I think this is good enough though, right? Like people just need to understand what the spell does. And I think that, that does it pretty well. You know, maybe I'll fit in the protection. Because the incantation of, or yeah, the protection spell is actually, used a lot too. I kind of wonder how much of a difference it makes. I think it's going to be more effective with the cavalry, of course, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, 3 Winds of Magic is really good for spamming the lore passive. I think a video, if I make a video on this, it's only really good if you have something to compare it against. I think it's still not as good as like a Flock of Doom in terms of raw damage. Flock of Doom is also ranged. What's a baseline? I need like a good baseline spell. I'll figure that out later. How many wins and losses so far? We actually were dead even wins and losses, 6 and 6 if you include my practice games. Tournament games, we only won 1 out of 3 though. All right, last test. Last test before I can get some rest. Let's do that. Huh.
Unlike others, it is not power
All right, here we go. Woo. Come on, Enticity, don't get winded from this. All right, so these guys shouldn't interfere with each other too much, right? I'll cast protection on the middle guys. What do these do? Recharge per second and reserves, right? So that'll let me get enough of this. I only need, what, 24 winds of magic? So we're gonna try this out. We're gonna just send them into a grind, and then we're gonna see how it compares. Alrighty. Alright, so this is just like, would you rather use protection? Or would you rather use cursed blades? Here we go. So in this case, we do wanna cast it as the charge is happening. Here we go. So we're going to cast number 1 and number 2. Yep, always use protection. Now we don't know if it's good or not yet. All right, here we go. And then you want to cast this. Overcast is just yeah, it's just double the duration. So that's not really that. We don't have to check the overcast, thank goodness. All right. So how does this pan out? And why are my cavalry? Did I target the wrong thing? It should be fine. Okay, so over the course of 18 seconds, how much damage do you actually expect from an infantry fight? And how much HP are you saving? About, what? I gander like... It's like about 1,100, right? Oh no, it's like 1,200-ish. So you bring this up. Protection for infantry. It's basically 1,200 extra HP for infantry. That's not really worth for the cost, considering Burning Head does what? 3,300 damage. But it's not bad. If we take a look over here, we boosted these two guys. And their damage difference, let's see, that's like what, 800-ish. That's like okay, yeah, so that's like no difference. So this one, okay, yeah, so these guys took a lot more damage. What, that's like 800-ish, so then that's like what, 400-ish on the cav charge. Okay, so we're looking at like 400 to like 1,200 damage resisted. This was not the cleanest test, I will admit. Did I target the wrong unit? What even happened here? Anyways, yeah, we're looking at like a lower range of like 400 to like 1,200 on like your cavalry. You could probably get a little bit more. You can probably squeeze a little bit more if you're talking like monstrous units. But yeah, it's all right. So if you're looking at the value wise, this costs 6 winds of magic, this costs 3 winds of magic. Each curse blades will do the same amount of damage that you're protecting. Obviously protection is good if you're like fighting key targets. Curse blades is a little bit jankier, but you also get healing. Honestly, this kind of makes me just feel like I never want to run protection. What's the overcast for protection? 10 winds of magic? Yeah, I feel like curse blades is just way better. Good to know. And then last things last, I guess I might as well include the Incantation of Vengeance. Incantation of Vengeance is really easy to calculate. Whoopsie daisies, hit the microphone. You're looking at 62 damage plus 125 divided by 2 times 24. Yeah, so this is 10 winds of magic for 2,000. That's what, 2,244 damage, give or take a little bit of damage. But if you actually compare everything, oh wait, crap. Oh no, guys. Wait, if this does 2,244 damage for yeah, why would you use buff spells? Ah, man. Yeah, that's a little awkward. Yeah, you see the problem, guys? You see the problem? This needs setup. So like, even in the best case scenario, right, if you overcast this on Necropolis Knights, you're only gonna get 1,600 damage. You really would only use this for just straight. Yeah, you really would just use this for, like, you know, for the passive, right? Yeah, you get oh, it's times 25. Okay. I forget if you get an extra tick or not on this patch. Anyways, we're talking like roughly 2,244 damage. It varies anyways, so it's fine if I'm a little bit off. But if you actually look at the value, first of all, Incantation of Protection probably isn't saving you that much HP. Like, if it's just a numbers game, you're getting pretty close. This is just a direct damage, so you can just throw it on anyone you want, which means that you basically always want to cast Vengeance. It is all kind of comparable. It's good to see that the buff spells at least can keep up. Barely though, right? It's so hard to pass up just you know, just a click and forget, because in this case you actually have to leave your cavalry in combat, or they can retreat or whatever. This is just direct damage. The other ones will do a little bit better for, like, you know, versus single entities and stuff. But that's like a good solid baseline. I can work with this. All right. All right, sick. I've been streaming long enough. I'm going to call it a day. I assume my favorite other streamers are not currently streaming. Warhammer 3. Mercy the Mad usually doesn't stream this late. In fact, no one I recognize usually streams this late. Yeah, we got no one. So I'm gonna call it a day. Hope you guys enjoyed. It was a very fun stream. I definitely had a fun time testing with you guys. Testing out the Thunderbarge is pretty good. I rate it B tier, maybe a B minus tier, because I feel like other dwarf units are just better. And I'm probably never running it ever again. Unless it's like against a faction that literally just can't shoot up. Maybe like against greenskins or something, but yeah, I think we're good to go. Peace out, have a wonderful day, and I'll see y'all tomorrow.